Greetings and salutations, mortals. It is I, Carmine Phlegethon, the most cursed and powerful of all VTubers, he who is cursed under the red moon of fate, and he who wields a demon within his right arm. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Welcome in everyone. Welcome to the Rebirth channel. Hello, hello. You must forgive me if I sound a little frazzled, but immediately prior to me start like after post having started stream, pre coming out and talking to you guys, I deleted like over 100 tabs.
of my browser, and it wasn't like a you know, they didn't all close at once, so because of that, I can't recover them. No, I'll build tabs up again over time. I've lost some of my tab groups. Everything's real sort of thin on the ground now. I've got to really recover things. It is a sad occasion, but we shall rebuild. I will rebuild. I'll become stronger for the loss, because I am a hero, an AU. But like I managed to like my manga tab group, one remaining, one tab. The group survived by just one tab, the 100 Girlfriends manga. Everything else, I had like 10 manga in there, more than. It's all lost. More than a few casualties. Fallen out. The chosen tab. Alas, alas. Alas, alas, alas. But yeah, so, we're doing it different. We're doing it different this stream. Hello, hello. Because there's no... Like, we're gonna do Skies of Arcadia, but that's gonna be at the usual start time. So we just have an hour to sort of chill. Just sort of chill and relax. And oh my god, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth has a theme song, and it's composed by Nobuo Uematsu, and it's another Nobuo Uematsu ballad, like 1,000 Words or Eyes on Me. And it's there, and they played it, and it made that... Man, the Game Awards sucks, by the way. Can I just say, Game Awards sucked to watch. They sucked to watch, but that one moment was very good. I sat through so much nonsense just so I had the chance to watch an FF7 thing live, and then they started an FF7 things live. Yeah, no, a wise choice, Thunderbird. A wise choice. I happen to be in a unique position. I thought I was going to miss it. I happen to be in a unique position where I had the opportunity. I was like, I'm going to do it. I'm going to watch it. And the awards are nonsense, and a lot of the trailers are bleh. But what they did for Final Fantasy VII is that they played a live orchestral performance of the theme, No Promises to Keep, from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Like with the vocalist and everything, and they played it alongside a section of the new trailer that they've dropped, which ends with that song. So my hype was I was through the roof. I was like, oh my god, the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley, or however you pronounce it, you've turned the whole thing around. You've actually produced something of worth. And then the dude turned around and was like, and another thing for Final Fantasy fans, I'm on pins and needles. I'm like, what could it be? What could it be? What could it be? And he's like, a crossover with Apex. And my hype vanished immediately in that moment. But for 7 Rebirth overall, very hype, extremely hype. Welcome, Ricare. Welcome. We are talking about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth before Skies of Arcadia. I normally start the stream an hour later. I'm starting earlier so that I have time to ramble. Oh, and by the by, just FYI, Elfelt is now my main in Guilty Gear Strive. Because she just dropped, and I like her. So that is why I have found somebody that I will be playing, which is very nice. You've been stomping Elfelt on the ladder. Oh, I don't know what the ladder... Well, I mean... Yeah, I'm gonna... Got 410 killing... I don't know what that means! I'm gonna be a baby Elfelt, aren't I? Aren't I going to be a baby Elfelt? Alas, alas. But yeah, so, 7 Rebirth, maybe you guys haven't seen the trailer for it, so, we're gonna watch it together, and I'm gonna analyze it and go through it frame by frame, and also there's a blog post. Let me acquire all of our assets in a new window. FF7 Rebirth theme song trailer. Celestial level, that sounds wild. Okay, here we go. Now I must harness the power of Did my BGM just pause for anyone else? I just went into editing mode. Okay, that's weird. It's playing again for me. That's weird. Okay, now I've gone in editing mode again and it doesn't do that. Okay. It got jammed or something. Anyway, I'm just trying to get the capture set up for okay. So we're gonna do a window capture. It's gonna be browser. Ha-hoo-ha. Okay, now if I take you guys to the thing, it should yeah, I normally wouldn't be doing this all on the fly, but like I said, I lost all my tabs, so I was sort of panicking on the wait screen there. It paused my BGM again. Why does it do that? I don't know. Anyway, we're going to watch this. I'm going to make you watch this. You're going to watch this and you're going to like it because, yeah. Oh man, will this affect the VOD? I wonder if this will affect the VOD. Yeah, now the freaking check. Make sure that it's at 1080p, delicious 1080p. Nom 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 nom. You better check this out, mortals.
I'm feeling every single bullet.
The world will be saved, but will you?
Once more. Do not underestimate this foe.
Your foe?
Look at him! Look at him!
Do not
I mean, obviously Bugenhagen is notable as well. He's on his ball, by the way! In case you didn't notice, you can barely see it past Red 13, but Bugenhagen is on the ball.
foe.
Okay, you know what? Hold on. I'm doing this wrong. We're gonna let this play through once, and then we're gonna go through it bit by bit.
I'm feeling every single bullet.
I'm feeling every single bullet. God, I hope he's
Manifest
improved.
once more. Do not underestimate this foe.
Your foe?
Oh, he looks so good. Vincent looks so good.
What am I supposed to do? There are
I'd prefer him to be
lockdowns
using like a
out.
revolver though, instead of
I'm the only one who
a
gets
non-thing.
Sometimes.
A
I
handgun.
don't know who I am. I forget things everyone else remembers just fine.
A pistol.
And know things I've got no right knowing.
Cloud, it's okay. You saved me before.
Gate Sith.
It's my turn.
Gate Sith.
You or is it the pooch?
Or is it the pooch?
I'm just messing with you. That dare
Is it the pooch?
When fate sets us a challenge, we must rise to meet it.
Is it the
Are you
pooch?
ready to rumble?
Mortals?
Is there anything I can do for you? I want to
It's Sid. It's Sid. It's Sid. Oh, it summons Phoenix. Bahamut Arisen. Which I assume is like Neo Bahamut. It's Dine.
I want Marlene to see what her father's become.
This is the whole Barrett Dine thing is something I was looking forward to so much.
Wakes up, a staring man is gonna kill her.
Marlene knows. Marlene, she knows. Look at this. It's beautiful. Look at Hero Cloud, he's so choice. I love how Barrett's playing the villain. Barrett's playing the villain in the play. Oh, Nibelheim flashback gonna be so hype. I can't wait 2 months, I can't! The tiny Bronco! Dine. Also, this song is so choice. I've been listening to it on loop. We will never need.
Please, I'm begging you. Lend me your strength.
Ah! PlayStation. Yeah! Just 2 minutes of glorious glory, glory, glory. Oh, it's so beautiful. This is why I bought a PS5, also FF16, but also this is why I bought a PS5. Look at this. It's incredible. Also, violence, blood, mild suggestive themes, language, use of alcohol and tobacco. Have a little puff puff.
I'm feeling every single bullet.
I'd love to see how he gets himself out of this one. Just look at this dummy. Oh, Zach. How you gonna get out of this one? You gotta do a super fast roll or something. Your sword is nowhere near. So this is from Cosmo Canyon. Also, for those not in the know, 7 Rebirth's got some timeline heckery. This is the Cosmo Canyon segment with Bugenhagen,
Once more. Do not underestimate
where the thing is.
this foe.
Barrett's there, of course. God, look at Vincent. Look at him. Look at my boy. My boy.
Your foe?
He's so good. Welcome, welcome, Billy the Bucket. Welcome, welcome. I'm afraid Cute Mine doesn't exist. But Cute Vincent definitely does. Look at this fella. The one gripe that I could possibly have is the fact that he's not pointing a revolver at us. It's a regular handgun. I guess I am unfairly attached to the gun that he uses in Dirge of Cerberus. Sephiroth.
What am I supposed to do? Their luck runs out, but mine doesn't.
I love that they gave Biggs a civilian outfit, I guess. Just like a normie outfit. It's wild.
I'm the only one who gets a pass.
Barrett's dead, Tifa's dead, Jesse's dead, Wedge is dead. It's a wild timeline. So this is clearly calm because of the big thingamajig in the middle here.
Sometimes.
Now this is the container ship. This is the container ship in Junon. It's either Junon or the container ship in Junon. We can tell because Cloud is wearing the uniform of a Shinra infantryman, and he makes it look so good. Look at that.
I don't even know who I am.
This is very wild because it implies that there's going to be a significant change or stretching out of the cargo ship between Junon and Costa del Sol, where there's a civilian population. So I assume what happens is, like, after you sneak on board, maybe the gang can just sort of stow their disguises and, like, hang out in the civilian section. Because that's called midship market, and they're clearly on a boat.
I forget things.
I have no idea where they... Like, this is probably the Gold Saucer, and there's Madam M, by the way. Which is wild.
Everyone else
I think you can hear her in there.
remembers just times. I don't even know who I am. I forget things everyone else remembers just fine. I don't even know who I am. I forget things everyone else remembers sometimes. I don't even
Yeah, you can hear Madam M in that
forget
section.
things everyone-
You can hear Madam M in that section. But that's the Gold Saucer. There's a clear sort of sense of progression, I feel here, actually, yeah. That's Calm, Junon,
I don't even know
the
who I am.
ship,
I
the
forget
Gold
things
Saucer,
everyone else remembers
the Haunted House at the Gold Saucer. This is all progression. Also, the Haunted House looks fine.
just fine.
This would be the, based on that progression then, this here is the Corel Prison, the Desert Wasteland.
And no things I've got no right knowing.
They're using Firework Blade, and this is a section with some sort of ruins. It's probably in the open world.
Cloud, it's okay.
Look at Tifa just hauling this big moggle. This big moogle. This googly moogly.
You saved me before.
Whirling him around.
Now it's my turn.
Is it you? You? Or is it the pooch?
Or is it the pooch?
I'm just messing with you. That there is our man.
When fate sets us a challenge, we must rise to meet it.
I love how they just adapted Dio like 1-to-1. They don't care. They don't care how wild he looks. Like, that's just the original Dio.
Are you ready
They gave Kate Sith a little jester outfit. I just think that's kawaii.
to rumble?
Eric.
Look at Sid.
Is there any...
Look at him. He looks so good. My boy.
anything I can do for you? I want to help.
Titan is, of course, looking fine. Phoenix is also looking fine. These summons are like dead on to the originals. Welcome, welcome, Dr. Hidaka. Welcome, welcome. You hadn't seen this trailer. Oh, then let me play it from the start for you. Check this out. I'll play this as many times. I cannot get sick of this.
I'm feeling every single bullet.
Their ire manifests once more. Do not underestimate this foe.
I am sort of a small fan of Final Fantasy.
What am I supposed to do?
Just a tiny,
Their luck runs out.
tiny small fan of Final Fantasy.
I'm the only one who gets a pass.
And especially 7 and 7 Remake.
I don't even know who I am. I forget.
Was that
things
Bugenhagen?
everyone else
Yeah,
remembers.
when he was like, the Aya manifest, yes! And he's on the ball!
Cloud,
He's on the ball, Dr. Hidaka!
you saved me before. Now it's my turn.
Yes, that's Gramps, that's Bugenhagen. The guy, he's at Cosmic Canyon, and he's on the ball! He's on his ball! You can actually see it!
Challenge, we must rise to meet it. Are you ready to rumble?
I'll do it, I'll
Is there anything I can do?
once we watch this the whole way through, I'll go back and show it. Titan! Phoenix! Bahamut, arisen instead of Neo Bahamut for some reason.
Look at me, Barrett. You
Dine.
want Marlene to see what her father's become?
Welcome, Biscuit VT, Classics all. Timeline shenanigans.
Wakes up, a staring man is gonna kill her.
I knew she told Marlene in the first game, by the way. I knew that Marlene knew. There's future knowledge coming around here. This is definitely an Aerith focused trailer. Look at this. Even her gold saucer date. Tiny Bronco. Oh, I wonder if that's because you like they cut to Yuffie because she's got the seasickness, the air sickness. We will never need.
Please, I'm begging you. Lend me your strength.
That's Final Fantasy VII Rebirth's latest trailer, baby. It has ignited my soul. Okay. Hear me out. Hear me out, though, Dr. Hidaka. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hologram. That Jessie is a hologram. Because Jessie definitely did work at, if this is the main time, that Jessie is a hologram. Code off? Okay, welcome to this light channel. Welcome. We're just going over the latest trailer of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. No, like, okay, so, hear me out. This is only a theory. A game theory! Thanks for watching! Okay, but no, seriously. We know for a fact, because of a letter that you can pick up optionally on the floor in Chapter 4 of Final Fantasy VII Remake, that Jessie did, at one point, before her dad got sick, she was actually working at the Gold Saucer. She had landed the role of the princess. And, like, obviously after that point, she did quit and join Avalanche and kept that up as a cover for her parents. Who don't know that she's a, like, it's only a cover to her parents. You know, everyone in the slums knows that she lives in the slums and doesn't work at the Gold Saucer. But, like, that's also a cover for her work at Avalanche. But the point is that if she was at the Gold Saucer, it's possible that this is like a holographic data of Jessie when she was a backup dancer at the Gold Saucer. It could be the real Jessie. You shouldn't give up hope. But that's just my personal theory. Because I don't know what to believe. Because the Alive Biggs is from the other timeline. Stuff's wild. I genuinely didn't think, until this trailer dropped, I did not think that the Alive Biggs from the end of, like, 7 Remake and all that stuff was from the alt timeline, from the Zack timeline. But no. I don't know what's going on. We're gonna find out. It's gonna be great. But yeah, so if we go over here,
Manifest once more.
I am an ace detective when it comes to this trailer, Biscuit.
Do not
Now, if we look very carefully at Mr. Bugenhagen here, right here, you can see that he is in fact on his ball. They kept the ball, folks. Bugenhagen gets around on his freaking hoverball, and they kept it, which is fantastic. Although he looks to be standing on it or something similar, when I always assumed he was on it like cross-legged or something based on his model.
This foe.
Yes, Vincent looking fine.
Sephiroth.
Yuffie also looking fine in the
What am
background.
I supposed to do? Their luck runs out, but mine.
Your game is already at the top, Biscuit.
I'm the only one who gets a pass.
Loveless poster.
Sometime.
Calm. Hold on, let's... Yep, okay. We can't see any more there.
Sometime.
We're only getting brief glimpses of each of these areas. This is definitely Junon.
Why?
This is definitely the ship, of course. But they've taken a different bent with it. Like we said, you're gonna be able to go around as a civilian. They're gonna ditch the disguises earlier on. I hope we still get the it's difficult to walk on two legs thing.
I forget things.
Then, this is the gold saucer. Madam M is here for some reason. Fun is had by all. Oh, this might actually...
Everyone else remembers just times.
Hold on.
I don't even know why.
Hold on.
I forget.
Now, I might just be... This might be nothing. And no, it's probably nothing. For a second I thought that, like, the circular things here and there, like, this is the entrance where you jump down into the holes to go to the other places. But they probably adapted that out.
Thing. Is everyone else remember?
Oh, that's that happens in Midgar, Dr. Hidaka. That was something they didn't adapt that directly in Final Fantasy VII Remake, but the identical-looking train tunnel segment is in Midgar when you're heading to the second reactor, bombing, where you're moving. You're like the screens all look the same, but you keep on moving down through them. I mean, Junon also has Junon is the closest to Midgar aesthetic-wise, so it makes sense.
Remembers just fine.
I could also be wrong. Yeah, haunted house. This is the Corel, the desert prison.
No things I've got no right knowing.
Try using it.
No things I've got no right knowing. And
What's wild is that this is a line from Final Fantasy VII Remake, where Aerith is like, try using it. I don't know if that's just filler or they actually like decided to reuse it in this way. But she's saying that for their team attack when originally it was for her wards. And I am so excited for Aerith gameplay in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. She's so buffed. She's so buffed. Let's go.
no things I've got no right knowing.
Cloud, it's okay. You saved
They changed it? Yes! Okay, so, Aerith in the original Final Fantasy VII Remake, her triangle ability, her unique skill, was called Tempest. It was basically an alternate attack that worked like blizzard magic, where if you charged it, it would throw out an attack that would hit an enemy and then stay in place as like a magic crystal. And then the magic crystal would take a second and explode, and then you would generate a lot of ATB from it. Yes, Dr. Hidaka, that is the thing. They kept like pretty much the entire same battle system, and all they've done is add like double text. So everybody has like one thing that they can do with every other party member, and that's just like a team ability or a team skill or whatever. Like Aerith can make any other party member rush to be her bodyguard, to rush to defend her, but also individual pairs. Every individual pair has at least one team attack and possibly multiple team attacks. So every combination. Yes. But yeah, so Aerith, she just had this Tempest thing as her triangle ability, and then she had her melee attack. So what they've done is that they've made Tempest, I believe, a hold input for Aerith, so she can still do it, but she just does it by holding the attack button down, and if you just tap the attack button, you get her regular combo. And now her new triangle ability is called Ward Shift, and it lets her teleport between the different wards that she puts down, and they're giving her more wards that do different things. Like there's one ward that turns her basic attack into a laser. And there's another ward that makes her invulnerable to like, it basically gives her Leaf Bracer. She's invulnerable to being attacked while she's casting. So, like, the whole Aerith gameplay now is that she's been changed. Like, basically, there were only 2 wards in the original Final Fantasy VII Remake. There was the ATB ward, and there was the Magic ward. And you basically sort of set them up for the party, and, like, you might set up the Magic ward, and then, like, you'd have to go onto the Magic ward to do the spell casting. And that was very difficult, because Aerith is not that fast of a character, and also enemies will track you. So it was difficult to sort of, especially because you had to do the casting animation twice, it was very easy for them to interrupt. But now, Aerith is a sort of a teleporting set play character. No, set play isn't set play is a fighting game term. That doesn't mean what I think it is. But she does set up. She is a character that sets up different wards on the field. She's basically becoming like an alternate like she's sort of similar to the Emperor in Dissidia Duodecim from Final Fantasy II. She's setting up these different wards, and then she can teleport between them to sort of give her enemies the slip, and like do what like maybe she switched, like maybe warp to like set up the magic, the one that lets you cast magic twice, and then the one that boosts your basic attack, and then you just like warp to the one with the basic attack, have her use her basic attack lasers to build up her ATB, and the enemy comes at her. You can use the bodyguard. You can use a bodyguard to block for her, but then you can also use Ward Shift, teleport to the other ward, and then cast, and then double cast with your ATB gauge. Whew. Oh yeah, Dr. Hidaka, one advantage the 7 Remake has on the original 7 is that they have made the combat for each character so much more distinct. Everyone plays differently. It's incredible. But yeah, Aerith having lasers and teleporting around and all that is like something I'm really excited for. But also look at Cait Sith. Look at Cait Sith. I'm so excited to play him. Look at Tifa spinning that big Moogle around. And Cait Sith too. Woo!
Is it you, or is it the pooch?
Or is it the pooch?
I'm just messing with you. That there is our man.
When fate sets us a challenge, we must rise to meet it. Are you ready to rumble?
Aerith, is there anything?
Look at our boy. Look at my boy. Cid and Vincent will not, unfortunately, be directly playable in 7 Rebirth. They have confirmed this. But they will join the party, and it makes sense because aside from his intro, there's not a lot tying. Like aside from their intro segments, there's not a lot of character stuff for Cid and Vincent that have in the section of the game that is covered by Rebirth. Like there's not a lot of character arc stuff, but my boy Cid is gonna get great treatment in like 5 years because there's a part in the original Final Fantasy VII where Cid is the party leader. And they've got to be keeping that in. They seem to be keeping like a lot of the flow right on track, even if they're changing stuff up.
Anything I can do for you? I want to help.
Titan. Banana Dweller, Banana Dweller, Banana Dweller, Titan. Banana Dweller, Banana Dweller, Banana Dweller, Titan. Banana Dweller, Banana Dweller, Banana Dweller, Titan. Dr. Hidaka, I extremely recommend that if you haven't done so, you play Final Fantasy VII, the original, and then play Final Fantasy VII, the remake, because it is a fantastic sequel to a beloved game. Phoenix. Everyone is spot on. Oh man, they're probably gonna save hate because they've shown so many of the summons now. Like they already showed Kujata and whatnot. Almost certainly, We're not getting Hades in this one. We're getting Hades in the next one. That's still like not. That's still like more than almost. That's still like 10 years after the launch date or whatever. Dr. Hidaki, you're doing fine. It's much more recent in time than it would have been if you played it on launch. But play 7 Remake if you liked FF7. It's fantastic. I'm extremely passionate about it.
Look at me, Barrett.
I have been... So the acting of Barrett in particular, the performance of Barrett in Remake was incredible. And I have been salivating, waiting for this sequence to become playable in Rebirth, because it's the biggest, most emotional character segment for Barrett, and he's gonna absolutely kill it.
You think I want Marlene to see what her father's become?
Promise not to tell? When she wakes up, a staring man is gonna kill her.
Spoilers, kiddo. Also, I just want to note that this is definitely alternate timeline or the cloud duplication, like or timeline shift, because that's a second cloud right there. Zack brought his cloud.
When she wakes up, a staring man is gonna kill her.
Speaking of which, hold on. Cloud in his hero outfit, by the way, fantastic. Look at him. By the way, this trailer specifically features mostly Aerith's gold saucer date, and Aerith is the princess in the play. But they have confirmed in a blog oh, we gotta get to the blog. But like all the gold saucer dates are in here, so you can get like a Barrett gold saucer date or a Yuffie gold saucer date. That's Barrett, by the way. That's Barrett, by the way. They're acting in the gold saucer play. But like that's Barrett dressed up as a bad guy. How cool is that look? Look at him. And there's Red 13, who has also been dolled up to look evil. That or they're cosplaying Clive from Final Fantasy 16. I gotta wonder what that machine is next to the vending machine there, because it looks like it's a story thing, or it looks like it's gonna be like a new gimmick. Oh, Vincent, you beloved rogue. I love this. I love this shot in particular. Can we talk about this shot for a second? In the classic Final Fantasy VII, we get in the Nibelheim flashback, as Nibelheim burns, we get a single FMV shot of Sephiroth turning his... It is the flashback, because you can see Cloud has the dual pauldrons, that he's only wearing those in the flashback. But like all we get in that, right, is we get the FMV close-up of Sephiroth's face as he menacingly like looks back and then turns and walks into the flames. This is the other side of that. This is what they can now show, for good or for ill, because of the kind of game that Rebirth is. We get to see what Cloud's expression, or Cloud's expression, wink, looked like during the Nibelheim flashback, as he looked, as, like, this is his expression. Okay, the image of the Sephiroth, the FMV Sephiroth image of him looking back and then walking into the fire. That's an iconic image, okay? That's a hugely iconic image. A bunch of people have seen it. It's been like it's such a common theme. Like it was recreated in the Ever Crisis, like in an Ever Crisis animation for young Sephiroth, because it's just such an iconic shot. And this is the eyes. This is the eyes. It is his victory screen in Smash. These are the eyes that shot was seen through. We're looking at the other side of one of the most iconic shots of video game history. We're looking at what Sephiroth was seeing. It's incredible. So, it has been speculated that for this sequence, since Yuffie is dressed up, but Aerith and Tifa are not, it is possible that this sequence is the one where Yuffie is the princess in the play. It's interesting that the tiny Bronco is taken off from a place that looks like this. Oh, is that the Rocket Town? Is that Rocket? Is that the Rocket of Rocket Town? I don't know, but it might be. So, in the Zack timeline, there is an Aerith, and she is unconscious, not necessarily dead. There's some weird stuff going on. Promises to keep, we will never need. What I love about this shot is it's like, this is another classic shot, right? From, like, the Aerith prayer shot. Her opening her eyes. But, like, there's already black feathers floating down, and then one comes into play. Like, one comes into the foreground here. In the original, it's just a...
Please, I'm begging you. Lend me your strength.
Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Just phenomenal. On 2 discs. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like an install disc thing. So like they're making it a slogan, which is weird because I had Final Fantasy VII Rebirth for the PS4 and it also came on 2 discs. So a bit wild there. But that's how they're choosing to play it. Oh. Once again, my BGM, it sticks, it's stuck. My computer's acting up. But yes, there's also a blog. A blog post about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and there's some images, which are nice. Oh, it's gonna be, it's open world, so it's gonna be a big game. So there's the gold saucer. Oh, now that I look at the like promotional image that they've done for the gold saucer, they have adapted the main entrance. There are all of these different pathways you take to get into the different squares. And they've all got their own little adorable logos. That's fantastic. But yeah, they've got promotional images for Gold Saucer and Corel Prison. And then they've got renders for Vincent and Sid, the non-playable party members. Vincent is a self-proclaimed security guard who hibernates in a coffin deep below Shinra Manor. This man of mystery is swathed in a red cape and boasts the genes of a monster, as well as a hidden connection to Sephiroth. I don't know if every Japanese dev optimizes file size, you know. Anybody can be guilty of file size bloat. Security guard, I mean, that's what he was. That's what he was, Dr. Hidaka. Vincent Valentine was one of the Turks of the Shinra Electric Power Company back when it was Shinra Manufacturing. Like, he was basically a bodyguard slash special agent type. Like, he was on bodyguard duty. He was supposed to be guarding Lucrezia. Like, he's a souped up security guard. Meanwhile, Sid, this rogue pilot of reputable skill, runs a shuttle service out of various abandoned airstrips. After Cloud and company flag him down, he flies them around the globe in his beloved tiny Bronco. It might actually be, and I don't know, it's possible, but it might actually be that in this version, the tiny Bronco does not crash into the ocean, that you can actually just sort of fly with it. That might, like, it might be like a fast travel thing. That might be wild. Then there's, you know, they talk about Dine and Dio. And there's a Dr. Sharon, who's a doctor in North Corel, with a bunch of black robe figures. So obviously, given how much they introduced the black robed figures in Final Fantasy VII Remake, considering that they're barely touched upon until you actually leave Midgar, it's definitely sort of, yeah, they're definitely sort of like really putting their all into establishing that. And of course, there was that one trailer that had Cloud in a black robe heading towards the reunion. And they've got Biggs in his stupid civilian gear. Look at that dumb little dummy. Welcome, Thunder Goldine. Welcome. Why is this your gimmick? It's strange. But yeah, synergy attacks. They're the double attacks we saw in the trailer. Synergy attacks are powerful attacks in which two characters team up to turn the tide of battle. More abilities will unlock as you increase the party level. A numerical expression of how closely knit your team is. And deepen the affinity between party members. Fill the synergy gauge by using abilities, and then unleash a synchronized assault. It's just extra depth to the battle system. I'm crazy about it. So obviously there's Cloud and Aerith's firework blade that they've shown off, but they've also shown off Tifa and Katesith's Moogle dunk shot. Tifa is now playing basketball. And they have established the Titan summon. Titan's back, everybody. And Bahamut Arisen, who has Giga Flare. Not to mention Phoenix, who can heal and does use Arise. And Rebirth Flame. Oh, Barrett's co-op moves are like already, they're gonna be so good. Like, Cloud and Barrett have one that we've seen. Yuffie and Barrett have one that was one of the first ones that were showed off. Then there's also a little bit here in the blog about bonds of friendship. Cloud's actions and the way he responds to other party members while conversing with them will affect his relationship with them. With a strong enough bond, you may even reap some benefits, so whenever you're faced with a decision, you might want to think hard before responding, especially if it concerns your favorite character. And like, there's like a sort of, oh, that would be so sick, Dr. Hidaka. I mean, I don't know, like, Barrett's gun arm isn't necessarily built for launching, but like they could do like a fastball special kind of thing, maybe. So there's a sort of like, there's like a 3-option dialogue choice when showing here at the top of the Bonds of Friendship section, where Aerith's like, want to climb the clock tower together? And you can be like, sure, let's. If I have to. I'm busy. Obviously, I will need to be as mean to Aerith as possible in these kinds of conversations in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth if I want to avoid the Aerith Gold Saucer date and get Yuffie's, because they literally show immediately after the text section, they show Aerith's Gold like a promotional image of Aerith's Gold Saucer date, what is clearly Aerith's Gold Saucer date, and then what is clearly Tifa's Gold Saucer date, and then what is clearly Barrett's Gold Saucer date, and then what is clearly Yuffie's Gold Saucer date. So like all 4 of the original Gold Saucer dates are still in it, baby. Then it goes into relationships. Loveless. Loveless is a theatrical production based on the classic epic poem Loveless. It depicts a hero's fight against the Dragon King, the tyrannical ruler of Arcadia, as well as his love for Princess Rosa. Thanks to the latest in VR technology, the Gold Saucer's Golden Theatre brings this play to life like never before. This particular line about VR technology is why I think that Jessie might be a hologram. Depending on your relationship with your fellow theatergoers, the person playing Rosa may even change, along with parts of the script. So this is, like, the whole original part where, like, you know, Aerith or Tifa or Yuffie could be Rosa, like, depending on who you were getting your Gold Saucer date with. That's in there as well. And then there's just a bunch of new screenshots that are in the trailer already. Including the 2 sides of that iconic Sephiroth shot. A party and Yuffie. I'm not going to... I want the Moogle Trio summoning materia. But I'm not going to pre-order a digital edition. I bought a physical PS5. I'm gonna put a physical freaking disc in. I don't care if I have to physically go pick up my copy and whatnot. Me. I'll obviously have to pre-order the deluxe edition to get, just like I did with 7 Remake, so I can get that steelbook case. Man, if only there was a character who quoted lines from the play Loveless regularly. Actually, Dr. Hidaka, Genesis Rhapsodus I believe, quotes lines from the poetry, the epic poem Loveless, which the play was adapted from. He's quoting the source material. Infinite in mystery is the gift of the goddess. Yeah, and then there's just a bunch of advertising for all the different packs, but that's the full thing. I loved Genesis Rhapsodus as a child. I was like, it's a Final Fantasy VII Red Mage. Whoa! Whoa! Wow! We are good to go. It has been a full hour. Almost. Started a little early. Genesis beef. No! Dr. Hidaka, you can't just analyze me so easily. No! Okay, we've gotten my rambling out. I spent a good hour venting, getting all my Final Fantasy VII Rebirth energy out. It's Skies of Arcadia time. We have hit 11 PM my time. So we can now game as gamers do. To the gaming screen. Gaming screen. Wow. Now we're gonna spend a couple hours doing this. First things first, we gotta find somewhere to dock in Ixataka, or I'm going to die. Oh. Right, I gotta change the category. Edit stream info. I just feel, oh man, all that Final Fantasy VII stuff is gonna go on the VOD. Cringe, cringe. Skies of Arcadia. Legends. Gotta be a lot of people streaming this game, it's way too good. So now it's time for Taka. Am I saying that right? Ixataka, I'm typing that right. In Skies of Arcadia. Yes, passion is change. Passion is definitely a good thing. Passion is like one of my core tenets as a VTuber. It's literally it's the reason for that is very simple. It's impossible. It's impossible for me to not to get passionate about stuff that I like. I feel that it makes me annoying, very annoying. You know, it is what it is. What's up here? Oh no, that's the max. That's as high as I can go. But there's a route thing. Maybe this is it. Maybe this is something. Did you people come from the east? Then I have nothing to talk to you about. Go back to where you came from. Dang. To battle. Skull shield. Delta shield. Using a Sacred Crystal on Vice. Spirit charge. My tactical decisions, immaculate. Well, we can always go back to the wrecked ship. We honestly don't lose too much by wandering around trying to find it. Well, Biscuit, you don't have that many redeems. You gotta get more redeems, Biscuit, and then there'll be more variety in the redeems. Ah! See, this is why I invested in the pirate. Counterattack! Counterattack! Everyone that casts magic doesn't do jack. Everyone that does a physical attack. It's the perfect defense, actually. Like, as long as I have 7 SP, I can't die.
Let's try this.
And I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have 7 SP next turn. Skull shield. Delta shield. Focus. Attack.
Pirates of old, defend our cause.
I like arts and crafts, thank you very much, Biscuit. I think I may have stumbled upon an accidentally broken defensive combo. Like, the only way to get past this 2-pronged shield is to get in before I activate the 2 moves. That's the only way. But yeah, no, I am embarrassed at how like wild my reaction was to the 7 Rebirth news. I spent some of the time, I spent some of my mental energy on the way home, literally just being like I came up with an idea for a Final Fantasy themed Kamen Rider, like specifically FF themed. Well, it's way too niche. You'd never get a Kamen Rider like that. Except in fan fiction. But I don't write fan fiction. It's a really neat concept, though. The basic... Oh no. I'm gonna die. So, like, the basic concept of it... basically all I was doing was I was grouping Final Fantasy characters into teams of 3. You have to use... It's like Kamen Rider Build's best match, but you have to use 3 to access... You have to use a specific 3... Combo of 3 to use a form. So, like, you use
Sabin, Tifa, Zell.
And that gives you the fist one. The super strong martial art puncher. Oh, look at that! Oh, look at that, I have Rain of Swords! Oh, look at that, you're all dead! Man, what a surprise, you were all deceased. Yo, Dr. Hidaka, you're talking about the Dissidia Opera Omnia game. Oh, that unfortunately is getting shut down, but I really loved it. Because it was, yeah, right? Not only do you get all of these character interaction across series boundaries, but also they adapted Dissidia's unique combat system into a turn-based JRPG, even if it is a gacha JRPG. Sakuras, bip, 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 bip. Yes! Yes, like Faris, exactly like Faris. I will say that, like, those ones are based a lot on the Amano art, which I don't think is the direction you always want to take. But then, like, that gave us the iconic, like, look for Terra in Dissidia. Really coming up against the edges of the kingdom here. Which is good, we're mapping it out. And that is a different color of wall. Oh, it's because it's the boundary of the universe. The boundary of the realm. But yeah, Faris is great. Man, it's such a shame, because I'm not sure they even added all of Jack Garland's crew. Death Blossom. Fatigue Breath. Oh god, what does fatigue do? I don't know what it does. Spell Shield. Delta Shield. Focus. Spirit Charge.
Pirates of old, defend our cause!
Pirates of old, defend our cause. That's okay, Dr. Hidaka. I'm sure your train of thought will derail, much like the Great Doom train, which I can half turn into. Oh yeah, having a 4th party member in this game is huge. Wait, the pirate... Okay, so for special skills that aren't spells can get through my invincible shield. That is good to know.
Here goes.
Let's go. Shine down! Yeah, what'd you remember, Dr. Hidaka? Oh god, one survived. Fire now! Okay, we're gonna Cutlass Fury. Yes! They were specifically Nomura's art of Amano's designs. Even if those Amano designs were in and of themselves, his interpretation of Nomura designed characters. Yes! I'm clenching my fist with excitement. You get it. You understand. You understand the incredible appeal of the visual style of Dissidia because it is Amano designs in Nomura art style, and there's just such a unique look about that. It's really fantastic. I feel like that got more and more sort of mixed up and perhaps lost as the Dissidia thingamajig lumbered onward. But it was great to see, just look at frickin' Tidus. Just look at Tidus in Dissidia compared to Tidus normally. His outfit has all of these little extra bits. These little bits and bobs. But it all fits because it makes characters like Tidus or characters like Squall, or Cloud look like visually consistent with characters like the Warrior of Light or Furion or Onion Knight or Terra. I think it's just fantastic. Okay, I think that's the southernmost continent of Ixataka. Personally, Duodecim's like one of my favorite games ever. Okay, against this enemy, this will be effective.
Pirates of old!
Pirates of old! Defend our cause! Skull Shield is already paying its weight in gold.
Counter shield!
Bam, bam, bam. Get counted, fool! Get utterly and absolutely counted. Wow. It's a breezy night. The door to my room is loose, so sometimes it just like jangles around and bangs on its own. It's a good thing I'm used to it, or it would freak me out. Oh, they've confused one of my party members. They've confused Drachma. Wow, even Fina can kill. Ah!
Is it over already?
Yes, it is. You know, a little bit of grinding never hurt anyone, I think. Oh! There's more of Ixta'taka that way! Okay, we totally missed this whole section of Ixta'taka here. This bottom corner here. Yeah, I think that's obviously not the case at Opera Omnia, but I also think that, like, even in Duodecim you can sort of see that, like, Laguna, like, characters like Laguna and Tifa have very, like, just, they're complete original designs, you know? So I think it was already, like, you know, even if it's new Nomura art, like, there's no Amano spin on Laguna or Tifa, you know? Yeah, Theater Rhythm doesn't even have the art style. This looks like the Valuan headquarters here in these parts. Who knows what will happen if we just go wandering around in there. We shouldn't get too close, boy. Okay, I'll stop wandering around. Oh no. Random encounter. Okay. Hear me out. What if we just attack, but we also... Oh, I can't Lambda Burst. Alpha Storm. You missed all the mid-high wind discussion. What are you talking about mid-high wind? Welcome, Baseball 7000. Are you talking smack about my boy Sid? I will throw down with you. I will throw you out of a window. How dare you?
That was easy.
Baseball, I'm gonna knock you out of the park. It's gonna be a home run. How dare you talk smack about my boy Sid Highwind? So this is definitely the Valuan headquarters, which sucks because this is the first civilization we've seen. So it ain't that. I think it really is that place up there. Kane is the best Highwind though. Welcome to Critic of Innocence. There is a strong argument. There is a very strong argument for Kane being the best Highwind. Counterpoint. Dude keeps getting possessed by dark forces. Sid Highwind doesn't have that problem. I'm just saying. If we're talking about comparing Highwinds. Like, I really like Kane, and Nomura really likes Kane, which is why Kane was in Dissidia. Yeah, but they all, like, yeah, he died a badass in Dissidia too, but, like, they all did. That whole team. Granted, Kane died in, like, Kane was even cooler. But, like, that whole crew, went out in a heroic last stand. They made Lightning die in a cool, heroic last stand, where Final Fantasy XIII did not. Like Dissidia 2 is a better, like, we can't fight against this, Duodecim is a better, we can't fight against this fate than, FF13, perhaps. Sid wasn't a fighter in Dissidia. Yeah, because Nomura bias! Because Nomura bias the Critic of Innocence. Oh no, Baseball. I was working in the Hell Mines at the time. Of course I was awake. Of course I was awake for the TGAs. But I was working in the Hell Mines at the time. But due to some routine tunnel maintenance, due to some a tunnel closure. I was able to take a break and watch on my phone. You shouldn't just respect Sid because of Airship, the critic of innocence. You shouldn't just respect Sid because of Airship. You should also respect Sid because of Giant Heckoff Space Rocket. Sid Highwind went to space! And then had one of the coolest speeches in FF7 after he comes back from space. Yeah! He does get better every time. I don't want to dunk on Kane, I just want to defend my boy Sid. Let me make that clear. Oh look, up in the top left, there's the green moon. Ah, it's an island with water, but that's not the place. This really looks like it's gotta be a civilization. Oh! We found it. I think this is the backside of the crashed ship. I think this actually is the backside of the crashed ship. Let me make sure. I am very much liking the pirating. Skies of Arcadia is a gem of a game, and I will say, the Game Awards did a recent thing where they were like, we're making a new Jet Set Radio, we're making a new this, and a new that, and we're making a new this, and a new that. Isn't Skies of Arcadia also a Sega game? Couldn't they have scored massive points by just making another one of these? Okay, it's Reign of Swords territory. One, 2, 3. The conversation between Sid and Squall, FF8 characters, when the latter are like, oh yeah, we definitely went to space, and there was a big station already there, and Sid's just like, hello? Yeah, that's Opera Omnia for you. I really didn't play enough of it. I barely played any of it. It so sucks that they're discontinuing it, like, why keep other FF gacha around? Opera Omnia is the best one. The main director of this game died not long after. Oh. I thought that person went on to do Valkyria Chronicle. I didn't realize that they passed away. That's sad. Still, I don't think it would be impossible for there to be another Skies of Arcadia, and I would definitely love to see the attempt, for good or ill. Yep, that's the crash ship. This is Horteka. We found it. There's an extra 25 minutes at the start of the stream, well, the start of the gameplay section of the stream. Well, we found it. Boom. 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 Bam, bam. Yes, Baseball. I play everything on legitimate hardware. Yes. Me. Legitimate. Yes. 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 I am legitimate hardware man. Welcome, welcome, Kamuyana. Hello, hello. This is great music, yes. There are a bunch of people wearing masks. And they have spears, too. Spear party member, spear party member, spear party member. Just like spears. Just like polearms.
Are you Ketya? Huh? The girl in the white clothes
Is she Ketya? What? Are they talking about me? We're Blue Rogues. We came across the South Ocean. You are not Ketya. You are the same as the other men from the East. It is best if you leave soon. But what is Ketya? What did I say? What do they mean Ketya, and who are the men from the East? Valuans. Come on, dude. We already passed their base. I have no idea. I don't know what they're talking about. Ketya a Paradise. Sorry, it's an Ixtatarkan tradition. A para what? We should meet with the leader of the village. He might be able to explain what's going on here. Also, that trip across South Ocean has depleted our fuel supply. We need to stock up on moonstones if we ever want to leave this place. She died in 2022. Oh. Damn it, that sucks. Rest in peace. Can't compete with time. More and more is lost, even as more is gained, as things keep going on. Okay, let's find the leader of this village. Maybe we'll be able to find some moonstones here as well. I don't want this to be a bummer stream, weird as that may seem. So I'll try and stay upbeat, even with the unfortunate subject matter.
I want nothing to do with you.
Because games are meant to be enjoyed, like a fine sorbet. Oh my god, this place is built out of ladders. I'm still in a dream. Ground up berries and herbs.
Ketya and the people of the East we once confused, but we will confuse the two no more.
The High Priest is not the head of the village. Snake Eater! Bam, 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 bam. Okay. Ladder spam. Skies of Arcadia is a game of ladders. Like, there's so many ladders. I keep saying, like, do a Skies of Arcadia run. But... oh, the item merchant's daughter's cute. Do a Skies of Arcadia run, but at the, every time you have to go up or down a ladder, you have to beat Metal Gear Solid 3 one time. Will you sell to us your boomerangs?
I have nothing to sell to a person from the East.
At least they're not openly hostile, even if they're openly hostile, you know? Like, they could draw and quarter us. Ladder step, ladder debate. Ah, an Ace Attorney classic. Some days you go through the rain. Cham alert. Cham alert, cham alert, cham alert, cham alert. Ooh, Cupel is upgraded. Now a Cupicone. From a Cupel blade to a Cupicone. We're gonna get a new animation, that's fun to see. Question, which version is this? This is Skies of Arcadia Legends. I think I put that in the stream description, in the game category. Okay, yep, it's definitely put in there as the Legends version. Nice, 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 nice. Yeah, this is the GameCube version. I'm not really familiar with Dreamcast. I've never cast a dream. Oh, I wonder if these might be people from the east. This is the backside that we saw earlier. Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? My father's not here. Ah, so that's a local tribe girl playing with strangers. Wow, someone wet the bed! Oh no! That sucks. To judge from your appearance, I gather you came from over Ocean Way? Welcome, welcome, the American Pineapple. Welcome, welcome. Talk about a crashed ship. Hello, you don't seem to be from this town. Who are you? We're not. Actually, we had to cross the South Ocean to get here. My name's Vice. Wow, you were able to cross the South Ocean? That's impressive. My name is Hans. It's good to meet you. We're Blue Rogues under the command of Captain Sentime. Oh my god, it's other Blue Rogues. I thought that... man, I thought... I didn't know if they were going to bring that concept up. We had to crash land here after a hurricane knocked us off course. Sentime. He's the Blue Rogue that takes in orphans and trains them. I also heard that he's a brilliant engineer. Yeah, he was. I mean, is. The Valuans kidnapped him and are forcing him to build weapons for them. We're staying here and working on the ship until he returns. Oh, I hope he returns soon. Hey, Hans. I was wondering if you could help out some fellow Blue Rogues. We burned up all of our fuel crossing South Ocean. Do you think you could spare a few moonstones? Of course. We've got plenty to spare. Here, take these. Thanks. We owe you one. You really helped us out a lot. You're welcome. Well, I need to get back to work. Good luck. Wow, he just gives us from his fuel reserves. I'm repairing ships here while I wait for my father to come home. Aww. They refer to Sentime as their father, but they're all orphans. That's cute. Zachary Crystal 25! Don't need a fuel mechanic. Why would I need a fuel mechanic? 25 Zachary Crystals. I went from having 2 Zachary Crystals to 27 Zachary Crystals. That's wild. Cool, thanks. Immediately leaves Ixataka. You could do that, yeah. They're using their mask as a clothesline. Very creative. I have so many crystals. Oh, let's go. Parts from all kinds of different ships have been used in rebuilding this thing. It must take a lot of skill to build something with such a random selection of parts. All the repair methods and replacement parts are listed in amazing detail. Talk about organized. There's nothing in that building, okay. There's no like treasure in this room. They didn't need to model this room. This is why Skies of Arcadia is a good game. Okay, they could have just like had this door to the ship, and it's just like, oh, it's locked. You can't go inside. But instead, you can go inside, and there's no treasure or anything. There's no like gameplay incentive to go in here. But like you get to see all of this cool modeled interior, and also you get 2 bits of like lore, world building from examining things. This really is the object version of Trails games. Instead of like huge amounts of NPC dialogue, there's delicious morsels of lore and world building and item descriptions when you examine them. Everyone says that I shouldn't play with the Easterners, that I mustn't play with Sentim's kids, but they're all very nice. I don't know why everyone doesn't want me to play with them. Please, Sentime, come home soon. They are all orphans. Oh, the girl's teaching them how to dance. Did someone mention trails? Oh no. Wait, Anbro83, did I properly welcome you at any point? You just sort of snuck up on me with your yellow name. Welcome in, welcome in. I am not the Trails tuber. Dr. Hidaka, if you can ever make the time, I recommend it. Trails games are great. Oh, wow, Sentime is her husband. I think. It's only like 12 full-length JRPGs, The Critic of Innocence. People will do fine. Just, you know, play them. It's only listen, you gotta do it if it's only gonna get longer. It's not gonna get shorter. Falcom releases one game a year. Trails games are gonna keep getting made. Go easy on yourself. Someday you feed on a tree frog. Like make it easy on yourself. Start now. The One Piece of games. I'd say this is more of a One Piece of games. I believe that it is the inalienable right of every human being. Why is that ladder not fitted right? What ladder? This ladder? It's fitted right. It is the inalienable right of every human being to have the free time on their hands to play a full series of JRPGs. Everyone should have that luxury. And I won't stop. I will use any power at my disposal, any dark, malefic contract with beings that shall not be named, in order to achieve that world, that paradise. Mwahaha. It's a strive to survive. For the day we see new life. Bow, 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 bow. Whoa, technology. Hashtag Carmine for president. Hell yeah. Heck yeah. Vote Carmine. I'll increase the video game budget. Snake Eater. There's a couple of tricks you can do to avoid the kind of rope burn that you would get on that. Oh, this is a big ladder. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. I'm running out of Snake Eater bits. There's too many ladders. I'm getting stymied by the ladders. I'm getting stymied. Some kind of animal skin to keep food fresh. Looks like there's some salted meat inside. How could you possibly know that unless you rummaged around in it like a frickin' thief, dude? What's wrong with you? Go away, Scram, don't bother me. He is a pirate. That's what I like. That's what shocked me the most. In the very first stream of this, it was just like, they're pirates. They're just straight up pirates. They're the most piratey pirates ever. Okay, there's a save point in there, so this must be the chieftain's place. So we will do this after everything else. Not for honor, but for you. In my time. Are you from the east? Everyone hates people from the east. You'd best be on your way. It's because of the frickin' Valuans. Valuans ruined everything. There'll be no one else. Time is the way I fly to you. I saw you come from eastern sky. I can see many things from here. Oops. I must not talk to people from the east. You'd better forget what I said. I love the designs of these people. Look at this dude's bow. Parantaseed. Well, we've already got one of the moon crystals, so, like, you know, it can't take too long. I'm gonna give that to Vice, because I'm biased. We still have the raw moonstone ore. Like from the start of the game. That's gonna be a Chekhov's gun. Mark my words. No, there's no guardian. No, you just eat the seed. There's no gardening in this game. Ghetto. Yeah, I guess you could say Kamiyana that he's eagle-eyed. No, because it's like basically like they collected it at the start of the game and then they were going back home and then they forgot about the rare ore. You feed the moonfish, Dr. Hidaka, you feed the moonfish to a duck and the duck gets larger and spits out treasure. We see new life. I give my life. Not for honor, but for you. Running out of Snake Eater. Do I gotta start singing other Metal Gear Solid songs now? On my ladders? Yeah, no, chams are for strengthening Q-Pill. God, this city, like, it feels totally different from the other places we've been. Every place that we've been to has felt totally distinct. What the heck? This game is so good. Oh my god, that's the letter from the start. Let me go up this pole instead. I stare at the stars and the skies up above and think, what am I made of? Am I full of sorrow? Am I hurt and pain? Or am I filled with love? Wow, I did not expect to get through that whole section thanks to this bowl. That's wild. Wow, Ica was right about the fruit here. It's just an empty hut. I came all this way for an empty... Oh my god. Whoa! Whoa! Hey! Suddenly it's Kingdom Hearts Jungle Slider! Did I just suddenly Kingdom Hearts 1 Jungle Slider before Kingdom Hearts 1 Jungle Slider was a thing? Oh my god, this game! Kingdom Hearts BTFO. Hey, I'm a Kingdom Hearts fan. Don't mess with us Kingdom Hearts fans. Our franchise is dead. Get out! We don't have food for Easterners. Okay, but can you tell me how to leave? Young maiden. Ooh. She has the mark of an important NPC. That's such an elaborate way of getting to, like... I can't say goodbye to yesterday, my friend. It's a chapapa! Monkeys. Zachary Box. This freaking town is insane. I thought that like the previous town was insane with all of its secret little nooks and crannies, like its couple of secret nooks and crannies. This is something else. I just keep holding on till the end. Out of the darkness, there is no other way than the light leading to yesterday. Oh my god. There's even more ladder. You should play Critic of Innocence. If you like a good video game, you should play it. I haven't finished this thing. I'm not even close to finish this thing. This is a 10-10 game, I can tell. This jar is empty. A liquid like honey. Playing detective. This is all just world building. Oh, Parasite Eve. I need to play that at some point, but I'm worried about how spooky it is. I get spooked very easily. Where's my target? Aha! Okay, so this should be a slide to get me back to where I came from. Let's go! Woo! Woohoo! Cowabunga, dude! Totally radical! Oh my god, and it takes us back here. Okay. So to get to the cafeteria, go up the really long pole located here, and take the slide. Got it. Snake Eater! Bwah, 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 bwah. I don't know if I can handle gross stuff. A lot of horror stuff. Okay, so we've done a full lap. Welcome, welcome, Devil Bladed. Welcome, welcome. I said I was gonna start streaming early to talk about it. Devil Bladed. I'm sorry. I couldn't wait for you because it had cut into this part of the stream. I spent an hour. I spent an hour going in depth on the trailer and the blog post. I think Jesse's a hologram. No, I did post it on Discord. I did a stream alert and everything. Everybody who's got the the notified role on the Discord, like, saw the thing. You should know. You should know, Biscuit. You're in that group, aren't you? I'm sorry, Devil Bladed, but the show, it must go on. It is a Christmas game, like a la Die Hard. Yeah, no, if that's the case, then I would have had to have sort of planned ahead in order to fit it, because I don't know when I'll be able to finish Skies of Arcadia. I'm only playing a couple of hours each night. I think I have now explored the totality of the entirety of Skies of Arcadia. What's the name of this place? I've explored the entirety of the city. I mean, I am streaming basically every day, right? But if you 2 hours a day, Hoteka. 2 hours a day is only 10 hours across 5 days and 14 hours across a week. And then we're already in December, and this is a JRPG, so we can expect like what, 40 hours, 50 hours, 60 hours? Like, so far the pacing's been pretty wild and superb, but, you know, who knows. Like, we've spent an hour already just, like, going around this village. Also, partially finding this village, but yeah. Okay, so I've been everywhere. Now we can go into the chief's place. Yeah, I don't think we'll be streaming Parasite Eve for Christmas. I am bold enough to stream a Christmas game whenever. So you're from the east? Would you look tired? Would you like a room for the night? It'll be 160 gold. Sleep well. I thought everyone hated me, hated us and didn't want to sell to outsiders from the east. They on the monitors, on the muted monitors in the Hell Mines, they were playing a Hallmark Christmas movie. They were playing a Hallmark Christmas movie, so I saw parts of subtitled muted parts of a Hallmark Christmas movie today.
So, you are the one from the east who people have been talking about. So, you are from the east. Your people bring disaster. Leave this village immediately.
How was it? Bad. Like every freaking Hallmark movie that I've seen subtitled and muted. Wait a minute. Why does everyone keep talking about these men from the east and this Ketya stuff? I don't even know what a Ketya is.
Ketya is our god.
Generations ago, when the giant came to destroy us, Ketya appeared and saved our village. Ancient prophecies say that the Ketya's messengers will come from the east and save us if our land is ever in danger.
Well, it was just bad because, like, the film opened with, like, this woman getting proposed to by her, proposed to by, like, I guess the guy she was dating, and she says yes, and then like is emotionally like overburdened with a bunch of stuff, I guess, and then like leaves to go visit her aunt in Nantucket, and like meets a guy there, I'm pretty sure, and that just was like, girl, just talk to your man. Don't do whatever this is. This weird Christmas hookup.
Ancient prophecies say that Ketya's messages will come from the east and save us if our land is ever in danger.
I understand, and since we came from the east, that is why everyone thinks Ketya sent us. But if Ketya's messengers are supposed to save you, why did you say that people from the east bring disaster?
Even now, the men from the east are destroying our land. They claim they come from a place called Valua.
Valua? They're here too?
When the people from Valua came, everyone thought that Ketya sent them. Even the king came to greet them. The people from Valua said they wanted moonstones. We took them to our sacred mountain where we keep glow rocks.
So, the Valuans came to steal their moonstones.
And then the people from Valua attacked us with fire-breathing iron ships. They took control of Sacred Mountain. Everyone, even the king, fought, but many were killed and the forest was burned. The survivors were taken as slaves.
That's terrible. They're using your people to gather the moonstones so they can make weapons. That was what was mentioned by Mines earlier, I see. Listen. Ike is not too bright. Unfortunately, Dr. Hidaka, Ike is not too bright. She's a few peas short of a full pod. So that's why everyone is so against the men from the east. It's the whole party, like how they talked about where they were heading to Ixataka in front of Baleza. Please, you need to trust us. We are different from the Valuans, the men from the east. We fight against Valua so they can't hurt people. And that is why we've come all this way. We need a very precious stone called the Moon Crystal.
You can't expect him to trust us. You're wasting your time, boy.
Please, I am telling the truth. Please. Does he have floppy disks on the end of his hair?
If you fly north from this village, you'll see a small hut in the middle of the forest. That is where our king is hiding.
Oh, we saw that hut before.
The kings of our land have always passed down the sacred green stone from generation to generation. This may be the stone you seek.
Oh, those are eyebrows. Well, Biscuit, eyebrows are made of hair.
Your eyes, they are pure. I believe that you are here to help us. Please save our people.
Thank you. I will not betray you. That's the kind of thing that a betrayer would say. I'm just saying, Vice. Let's go. We've got a village to save. We got fuel. We got a mission. Let's go. And nothing bad will happen. We're definitely not going to have to fight the green freaking Gigas. Definitely not. Really? Hey, Biscuit. Hey, Biscuit. Hey, Mortals. Biscuit. Mortals. I won't betray you. I won't betray you. Snake Eater. Someday you go through the rain. And someday you feed on a tree frog. Welcome in, Corpse Channel. Welcome in. I won't actually betray you, just for the record. I won't betray you guys. Ah, Biscuit, thank you for the gift sub to Anbro83. I really appreciate it. Biscuit, your budget, please. It can't take it.
You look for the sacred green stone just like the Valuans. The balloons demanded that I tell them where the sacred green stone was. They beat me over and over. I thought I was going to die.
Wait, does that mean I can buy weapons now? What's the worst that could happen? We fight the Green Gigas? Cut to title card. Ba-da-da-da. I can't do the Always Sunny theme. The gang fights the Green Gigas. I am very Anbro's been here a while, Biscuit. I won't betray you. I won't betray you. Oh, I can do a bunch of different reads on this, actually. I won't betray you. 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 Or I won't betray you. Lots of different ways you can read it. Is there something you would like to buy? Yeah, no, I'll totally betray you. I mean, wait, no, stop! Oh, no! Forget you heard anything, mortals. Sacrum crystals? Where's my frickin' Sacrum spell? Where's my frickin' Sacrum spell, Fina? Well, how about your where's your freaking magic? Okay, yeah. Next at 88. Freaking hell. Gotta get up to rank 5. Wow, Biscuit2, thank you for the gift sub to Recare. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Your budget, Biscuit! What are you doing? I really appreciate it, but my word. Y'all gotta take care of yourselves. Okay, we want a hunter's sword. And a hunting arc. We're gonna lose out on hit, but we're gonna gain in damage, so I'm gonna say worth. Minus overalls are... okay. Golden armor is better. Equip that on Vice and Drachma. Fiber robe, that's a straight upgrade for Finer. And I think we should upgrade Iker as well. For a long time we did not fight wars. Weapons were only for hunting or as defense from wild animals. But ever since the Balloons arrived, I have started making weapons to use against people. That's depressing. They were just chilling out, relaxing all cool, and then frickin' war came to them. War! What is it good for? Tales of Daring Do from the front. That's what it's good for. What the heck is a tangerine? Okay, we just want to head north. Go where we were before. That's the forest thingamajig. Oh, we're approaching it. I bet there's gonna be some sort of a Luin menace. Aiko, what's wrong? Hey, what's that smell? What's that smell? It smells like something is burning. Bah, oranges. Look on the horizon. They're burning the forest. The forest! She can smell Valuans in the air. No, the brilliant natural forest of Ixataka. Oh my god. That's just a flamethrower. That airship is just holding a flamethrower. 5th Admiral Deloco, the Chameleon. I thought... Deloco's here? I thought that this was the first guy, the guy that we already fought. I thought he was being sentenced to Ixataka. The spray cannon lighter setup. What is this, frickin' Yu-Gi-Oh? It's a handheld flamethrower. Oh no, I've got to, Ban! Ban! Witness the awesome power of my flame cannon! The thicker the forest, the more it burns! After I burn down the forest, I will be able to find the lost city of Rixis, and the moon crystal will be mine! Lord Deloco, there's a ship approaching from aft. It matches the description of those air pirates. I love how he's got a little smiley face on his helmet. Vice is here? He's the kid that escaped from the Grand Fortress and defeated Blazer. Perfect! Perfect!
perfect! He's just in time to feel the heat from my flame cannon.
I hope I'm not being too loud with this.
I wonder how Vice likes his food. Medium? Or perhaps well done? I hope he doesn't die too fast.
Tap A quickly to not die as fast. Titanic, Titanic, the bougiest of beat 'em ups. Titanic is definitely accurate to the movie. Remember? Forrest, this is horrible. What kind of twisted psycho would do this? No one likes meat well done. Some people do, Biscuit. Personally, when it comes to steak, I'm a medium lad. I'm a medium boy. Whoever it is, he'll have to deal with me. If we get hit by that blast of fire, we're done for. We'll have to dodge the flames and counterattack. I have a full set of magic. Let's go. Oh, I get to test out all my new ship gadgets.
Fear the power of the invincible chameleon.
Okay. Oh. So I can fire them here and they can hit here. For example. I believe the 3-inch blaster hits with the most damage, so we want to use it here as well. Oh god, it can attack across turns. That's wild. Okay, so, we're gonna fire the light torpedo so that it lands there. And then the 3-inch cannon's gonna hit. And then the other turns, I guess, are just focus. Alright, let's give this stuff a test drive. We're gonna get the jump on him with this sequence of attacks. Oh, he's firing torpedoes at us. I'll fire torpedoes at you! Awaiting orders. Did it miss? No. It's delayed. So it's going to hit on a critical turn. So the 3-inch blaster is going to keep attacking into next turn. And the torpedoes are going to hit on this critical turn as well. Observe. Nice. But still, it's very little damage. Oof. I need to use the harpoon cannon here. For sure.
Damn you, Vice! You dare even scratch my precious chameleon! You will pay for your insolence!
Lord DeLoco, we must repair the damage to the ship as soon as...
Silence! It may be damaged, but a perfect machine will never break down! Hee. Just you watch. I'll make sure to give you a taste of each and every one of my cannons!
Okay. Okay, we're going to hit with the heavy cannon there. And then we're going to defend on this particular turn. Fire torpedoes. I'd like to aim for the exposed arm, Biscuit, but I'm afraid that we can't select specific targets. Only our particular actions. Oh god, the 3-inch blaster missed on the first turn. But watch this. Triple attack! Oh no. Triple attack now! Heavy cannon! Yes, see? Damage. He missed us with those torpedoes. So torpedoes can miss. Shots can miss, and they have different miss rates. Aha! The evasive action helped us out a little bit.
It's time for the main event. You better watch out, Vice. Don't get too close or you'll get burnt.
He's gonna use the flame cannon. I don't have enough. I don't have enough to fire the S cannon. Even though I'm going to have enough at that point in time, I need to have it at the start. Okay. I'll focus for 2 turns. And guard for 2 more. I'm fully on the defensive here. I'm on the back foot. Do the defense. The revolver cannons! Okay, that does totally fires. Okay. And then he's gonna use the big flame on us. I only hope it doesn't kill me. Flamethrower! Oh god. Oh, that wasn't so bad.
How do you like that, Vice? That's what you get for scratching my ship.
Damn, I didn't think that flying piece of junk could do that much damage. Listen, boy. Focus our cannon fire on the turn right before he attacks. It'll knock him off balance. His ship is relatively small. If we can knock him off balance, you might not be able to use that cannon. Okay, we are going to focus. Attack with heavy cannon. And sack res at the start of turn. No, we're gonna focus both turns. God, here. It's all gonna come down to this. Now there'll be a critical action that I need to take at the end of this round, which will determine if I get a leg up on him. And if I do get a leg up on him, I get to fire the S cannon. And I'll have enough for 2 S cannon shots if I can do so. There's the Type D sub cannon. Wait for it, wait for it. 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 Okay, choice time. Oh, dang it. Okay, it turns out I did have to bang him up good that turn. So instead, we're going to be doing some... Okay, heavy cannon. S cannon. Defend, defend. Drachma's the best standard main cannoneer. I suppose I should be using him more. They did say it in dialogue. I know, but I was too focused on, like, all the previous times that that's happened. I've had to make a decision at the end of the turn.
Harpoon cannon, fire!
Still, I've had the option to do this. Which is very helpful. I may not be the best sky pirate, the best air pirate, but I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best mortals, and that's all I can ever try. Okay, 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 okay. The flamethrower, no.
Now I will kill you. Burn!
It's destroying my throat. This guy is destroying my throat. He's ravaging my throat, mortals. Ah. Okay. We're going to use light torpedo on the first turn, hit on the second turn, then 3 blaster hits on this, then heavy cannon. Fine, I'll do a focus here, and we'll heavy cannon here. Eat lead! The Flammenwerfer! It werfs Flammen. That is true. We've already had a kaiju fight, Biscuit. And there'll be more kaiju ahead. But the previous, like the red kaiju, the red Gigas, we couldn't really do much to it. Heavy cannon. Yeah, look at that damage. Look at that sick damage. Haha, he lost. He missed. He missed his attack. He missed his widow baby attack. Cross, cross, cross. Ah! Okay, we gotta heal next turn. Okay. Gonna attack with the heavy cannon here. No. Vice will do the guarding here. And Ica will do the 3 blaster here. Heavy cannon here. Necros here. Heavy cannon here. This'll kill him! This is as much damage as I can do considering how else I'm trying to heal. Hopefully the combo of the 3-inch and the heavy cannon knocks him off balance enough. Ow! Owie! Ouchie! Oh, he's so close to death! He's so close to death! Just let me finish him with a big flashy move. I could kill him with anything now. But I know what I want that thing to be. Don't you just feel that sensation when you hold the very life of your enemy in your hand, like a pulsating, beating heart, and you could just close your hand and crush it. You have absolute power over your foe in that moment. And don't you just want to really savor that and deliver absolute crushing despair before you end them? To that I say, harpoon cannon. It is no fun if they're not fighting back. I mean, playing with a helpless opponent like they're easy prey, that's got its own appeal, you know? You just have to find satisfaction. Oh! Kill! Kill! Yes. You just have to find the satisfaction in the torture. That's a victory. And we got a captain stripe. And they didn't even bring out the Gigas. What a terrible admiral. What's that from, Dr. Hidaka? Harpoon cannon fire. Harpoon cannon fire. Or to take it literally, harpoon cannon fire.
What? Impossible! My flame cannon! How? It can't be! There was no way they could defeat me! This must be a dream, I tell you!
Free Carmine ASMR. That's not ASMR, Corpse. By no means. This guy's voice destroys my throat. He's ravaging it. What music? What music? What are you talking about? Sir, get a hold of yourself. We must retreat. Head back to Moonstone Mountain. Oh, we're gonna fight him again. Alright, we've got them on the run. They're probably searching for the moon crystal too. We've gotta hurry. Of course I'm not versed in pervy memes. I don't think I want to search it up later.
What sort of absolute degenerate is versed in pervy memes?
That's my 2 cents on the situation. That's not ASMR! I'm just whispering into my microphone. I'm just whispering into my microphone. Should I is that redeem off? Should I turn it on? No, that's on. You guys can redeem that. You can redeem that whenever you want. It never gets redeemed. So, you are the people who have come from the eastern skies. The high priests informed me of your arrival. They also told me that you drove off the fire-breathing ship that was destroying our land. I thank you on behalf of my people, the forests, and Ketcha. It was nothing, really. We were just doing what we thought was the right thing to do. Music that has a lot of high-pitched bleeps and ploinks and chirps. Weird. I was driven from my land and forced to live in this hut. I'm sorry, but I'm not in a position to compensate you for your bravery. However, I will do anything that is within my power as king to reward you. Is there anything I can do for you? Actually, your majesty, we did have something to ask of you. We are looking for the green moon crystal. The green moon crystal? Perhaps you speak of the legendary sacred green stone. The men from Valua came looking for the same thing, but I don't know where it is. However, if the stone did exist, it would probably be located in the lost city of Rixus. Lost City? Rixus. I believe that was the name of the capital of Ixataka in the old world. You are correct. And it is said that the buildings, even the streets, were made of pure gold. Oh my god, it's a reimagining of like the, it's a reimagining of El Dorado! It's a reimagining of El Dorado. It's the El Dorado concept. Please don't have 1,000,000 points, Biscuit. Please, that's too many points. It's a modern reimagining of the El Dorado concept, where the Gold City is like an ancient, powerful high-tech civilization. Gold? Let's go, let's go! Let's find Rixus right now! Calm down, Ica, you're embarrassing me. So, do you know where Rixus is located? I'm afraid not. It has been hidden for generations. Our people call it the City of Mists. It may not even exist anymore. One of my high priests knows a great deal about the old world. His name is Isapa. If anyone would know, it would be him. I see. Would it be alright for us to meet Isapa? Isapa is not here. The Valuans took him to a sacred mountain. In the mountain is a mine that contains what you call moonstones. So, the Valuans kidnapped one of your high priests and he's being held prisoner in Moonstone Mountain. Vice, what should we do? Let's break into the Moonstone mines. We can try to save Isapa. It appears to be our only option. Breaking into a Valuan stronghold isn't going to be easy. You're willing to risk your lives to save Isapa? Our sacred mountain is south of the Horteka village. Be careful. Leave it to us. Onward to Moonstone Mountain. He's still got a throne though, which is pretty rad. Ah, there's a cham. You know what to do with a cham. You feed the cham. You feed the cham to Cupil. Cupil. Okay, return to the Little Jack. Looks like the Ixataka section of the game is gonna stretch a bit more than the NASA section. We want to head south to get back to Horteka village. We'll rest at the inn. For good luck. Which is actually going to be a bit of a trek now that I think of it. Because we gotta go this way, and then we gotta go this way, and then we gotta go this way. Oh, I just realized I did the slide when the whole village was hostile to me. Will I get different dialogue in the mess hall if I go in there now that people are nicer to me? Oh, this isn't the slide. I'm so stupid. This is the wrong pole. Damn it, I grabbed the wrong pole. Gotta get onto the right pole. Ah, it's ladder central, but my snake eater's exhausted. Snake eater! Well, obviously they look the same, but their positions are different. That's what you gotta use. The position. The position. The position, Attenborough. You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round, round. Alright, this is the super long one. Almost done, though. Now, dynamic sliding experience. Okay. I love that they go first person for the slide. This is an incredible, like, this would have blown your mind if you played this when it came out. Like a sudden rush of first person frickin' thrill ride-esque nonsense. This tavern was a good tavern. Marida's dancing made everybody happy. My Loka kept everyone in good spirits. Then the Bluins came, captured some, killed others, and stole our food and drink. Marida won't dance anymore. The others won't laugh anymore. My tavern has nothing left. I am Marida, the dancer of this tavern. When I dance, I make everybody happy, but I cannot dance anymore. The Valuans killed my father, and they killed many of my friends too. Now when I dance, it does not make people happy, so I dance no more. Dang. Roller coaster jump scare. No jump scares! Jump scares are spooky. I don't want to get spooked. I don't want any kind of spooktacular nonsense. Okay, slide the second. Slide numero due. Wah! Back where we started. Oh, the things on the other side, on the other bank. Those things are only one way. So now I've got to climb up this, go all the way around, climb down that, and get to the end. It is pretty neat that like the village has like okay. This is an like normally like the game already has a lot of verticality to it, even with like even basic like even very flat areas like in the desert there was the vertical, there was like the riding mount, but like they've made this area vertical to like an insane degree, and I just think that it's really wild and cool how different they've made each of the different areas from each other. Like, Valua feels totally different to Nasa, which feels totally different to Ixataka. It's just an incredible level of world building. It's fantastic. It's an adventure. It's an RPG adventure. For sure, for sure, for sure. It captures the sense of adventuring to all of these different lands really well. I really feel that like developers should study this game, because I feel like this level of I'm in this area now, I'm in this place now, like like the amount that they can set up with minimal setup, like the amount of feel, and I just want more games to be like this, to learn the lessons of Skies of Arcadia. It just has incredible detail in the world building. Okay, we want to head south from here. I was told to head south from here, and south I will go. I wonder if that base we saw from earlier is Moonstone Mountain. In which case, it'll be here-ish. Gotcha! Okay, activate Skull Shield, activate Delta Shield, activate Focus, activate Attack on the Pinalisk. A lot of Japanese games apparently take notes from Ocarina of Time. Good! Yes! Good! Excellent! Please do! Ocarina of Time rocks! By all means, take notes from Ocarina of Time. It is a true game of games. Okay, I'm gonna try something different. I'm gonna try Lambda Burst. Fire! Consume my enemies! Lambda Burst! That did it. Nice work, Aika. Like seriously, like the Zelda series just bowled me over when I played through it. Each game in turn knocked me off my feet. Ocarina of Time is just a fantastic game. If you're gonna take inspiration from games, you should take inspiration from good ones. Alright, it's Moonstone Mountain. Do it. Oh, I like this angle. Most defensive super moves use the current weapon color, but Aika's is always innate red. In the explosive moves. Very nice. Alrighty, time to bust in. This door has been welded shut. Looks like they're very serious about keeping the Ixotakans in there. An Ixotakan. The Luans are probably forcing them to mine for moonstones. Yeah, I'll still try and get through I'm gonna get through every Zelda game on stream. I don't know how to take. I honestly don't quite know how to take this new format of stream every day, and sort of like divide, like stream multiple like stream every day same time, and like divide multiple games across it. I really like the sort of focus we've got of just streaming Skies of Arcadia. But we could break it up a little. Maybe like an alpha game and a beta game? I'm very bad at planning things, which is why there's still no schedule. I just have consistent time now. That's an alarm. Uh-oh. I think we just stepped on some kind of switch. Well, it doesn't look like anything happened. It was probably nothing. There's a frickin' ceiling thing right above you. I knew Alfonso was here. Alpha Gamer is an oxymoron. I didn't mean like that, Ricare. Well, DeLoco, I've heard that the air pirates have crossed the South Ocean and that they're on their way here.
Yes, I ran into them north of Horteca. They narrowly escaped my flame cannon.
Yes, well, fighting air pirates is a bit more difficult than burning down trees, but I guess you already know that. Vice was responsible for my demotion. I will make sure he suffers, and I will prove to the world that I am Valua's greatest admiral. Well, I am technically, I am not scheduling the time. I just have consistent game, consistent time at the moment, but I don't have an actual schedule. Soon, Galcian will be taking orders from me. How pompous and arrogant can this dude be? I simply don't understand why someone as noble as myself is forced to take orders from anyone other than Empress Theodora herself. Well, DeLoco, I must be going. I have to exterminate some pests. Alfonso is such a cad, such a jerk.
Idiot! Perhaps you should have stared into the mirror a bit longer this morning. I think you have a hair out of place. As for you, Vice, you damaged my precious chameleon. You will pay for that. Oh yes, you will pay. The next time we meet will be the last. Someone just set off the alarm. I wonder who it could be. Ah, Vice, how nice of you to drop by. You saved me the trouble of finding you. Yes, I know that you were searching for the moon crystals as well. You must be trying to rescue Isapa. Good, good. You see, Vice, these mines are full of traps. Too bad for you. You can't escape, Vice. You will never leave these mines alive.
Wow. The exit just closed by itself. I don't know about you guys, but I've got a bad feeling about this place. Imagine if they heard him. I mean, there's just like a panel of like a pane of glass in the way. Nope, it won't open. Looks like it's locked. Oh god, everything's locking behind me. Cham. Where's the Cham? I'm gonna be distracted during this battle because I'm thinking about how to get that Cham. Cutlass Fury on the digger. I accidentally attacked in a looper instead of the thing. It's a machine! Clean kill, clean kill. See if I can kill any of these loopers. It's a miss. I like the shape of Aika's new boomerang. Dang it, it ran!
We did it!
A very Klingon-esque boomerang. Yes, it's very much like a batleth. Okay, I got the Cham. Feed the Cham to Cupil. Make Cupil strong. Make Cupil very strong. Make Cupil the strongest there is. I feel like aren't all mechas strange looking, Attenborough, to the eye of a normie? Ain't it always so? Oh god, slime creatures. Activate defensive posture. We don't know what they're capable of.
Pirates of old, defend our cause!
Pirates of old! Be totally rad and awesome.
Delta shield! Go, people!
Oh my god, that's how a drill works! Giga drill break! Get counted, fool. Did I like the Red Gigas design? I personally very much did like it. Oh, you're gonna try and cast on us, huh, slime boy? Too bad you can't do instant... Wait, isn't Eternity an instant death cast? I knew it. You can't trust these slime people. Delta Shield is just invaluable. I found out that Fina, like, she does well against certain enemies, like the slime. I don't think it's just the element either, because if we change her element, it's usually the same result. There's an innate number associated with each element, it's great. Oh, so Red Gigas is 4. Thanks for letting me know about that. I'll be on the lookout for the Green Gigas.
We did it!
Bow, 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 bow. I should get the... No, I want to save up and get the third move for Drachma before I get the third move for Fina. Perfect devices and perfect machines are far more sacred than human life, DeLoco. I haven't seen you here before. Were you brought here recently? A man named DeLoco made this mine. It's filled with nasty traps. There's trapdoors all over the place, and remember, a circle doesn't always mean it's the right way. If you can see below, look down. If there's a mining cart, it'll come back here. Wait, do each of these signs have a different thing? Ah! Oh my god, I don't like that proboscis. Attack brutally.
Over there!
Oh, they ain't doing much. That's not doing much. Eesh. Ayo. Almost. Kill the first Serpentis and the other one will follow. For some reason, I'm suddenly reminded of that cool movie where Ewan McGregor plays, like, I think it was called The Island, or The Island or something, where Ewan McGregor plays, like, a clone. Love that actor. Dude's a class act. Sorry for the weird mental non sequitur, that's just how my brain be. I did get 3 hours of sleep last night, and it is, and I woke up at 6, and it's 12:51 AM. So I'm a little wow. It's just hard to disassociate him from Star Wars. Oh, no, Attenborough.
Serves up right.
Ewan McGregor is such a great actor outside of Star Wars. I highly recommend that you do dissociate him from Star Wars. Have you seen Christopher Robin? Have you seen the film? Like, have you seen the film? I'm pretty sure it's called Christopher Robin. I will double check. Yeah, the 2018 film. Oh my god, it's already been more than 5 years since Christopher Robin came out. I'm turning to dust. But yes, no, the film Christopher Robin. Like seriously. It is an incredible film. A wonderful film about a grown-up Christopher Robin and like rediscovering the magic of his inner child with the help of a silly old bear. And Ewan McGregor just does such a good job with it. Like, seriously, the dude is an incredible actor. Like, he's not just... It's like, okay, it's like Liam Neeson, right? Liam Neeson is Qui-Gon Jinn. Liam Neeson is Qui-Gon Jinn, but he's also like the Taken guy. But yeah, like Ewan McGregor. Dude's just a freaking class act at acting. Speaking of Star Wars, I've been listening to the Revenge of the Sith audiobook. A moonstone pebble is worth a gallon of blood, DeLoco. Yeah, each of them is unique. Like, I've been listening to the Revenge of the Sith audiobook, and it's wild how much better it is than the film. It recontextualizes everything, it tweaks scenes, it tweaks the dialogue of scenes, and it goes into the internal, like the internal dialogue of characters, like the internal thoughts of characters, and really fleshes everything out nice and perfectly. It doesn't get bogged down in things, but it just, like, contextualizes all of the events of Revenge of the Sith. It's just an incredible character study. I've been listening to the audiobook, and it's a great vocal performance as well, but, like, the writing's quality is just, like, superb. Like, Anakin's Fall to Darkness is done so well, it's crazy.
Over there.
Get drilled, fool. Get drilled!
That was easy.
Get drilled! Drill, 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 drill. Drill, 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 drill. Okay, this is the only way to go, I think. I'm going to walk through the X. Even though circle is yes for the Japanese, and X is no. Which is why, on an original PlayStation controller, the circle button was for yes, and the X button was for no. This was reversed, of course, in many in the American version of the console when it came to the inputs. I think from the PlayStation 2 onwards or something like that. I mean, I feel like it's more like artistic liberty rather than using scrapped concepts, Attenborough. It's just like a lot of internal character stuff. Like, there is a dragon in Anakin's heart. The dragon whispers, all things die. Even stars burn out. It's a whole thing. It's very cool. Big recommend. Okay, so we are going to go with the slow extermination method, along with Delta Shield, because these fools can cast the thing. It sounds sick. Oh, it does! It does! It also goes into detail of, like, how, Vice the Stampede, yeah. It goes into detail of how, like, when Obi-Wan fights, he just, like, lets the living force basically take him over. And, like, he becomes, like... He becomes everything, like, in the field of battle. He becomes all of it. It's a cool thing. Get him! Got him. Speaking of Vice the Stampede, I'm gonna check my reputation after this. Ow! And like, there's this constant metaphor that is at the start of like, the book's divided into 3 parts, and there's this metaphor at the start of each part that is like, the brightest light casts the deepest shadow. The dark nurtures the light. It's very cool. Cool book. No, that's Attack of the Clones, I think, Kamiyana, that you're describing there.
That was easy.
Bow, 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 bow. Okay, fine. Sacres uno, due, tre, no. Yeah, this particular writer didn't do an audiobook adaptation, like, they didn't do the novelization of Attack of the Clones, sadly. So it's only Revenge of the Sith that has the really, really, really good audio, like the really, really good novelization adaptation. Okay, I need to cross on all the X's. It was easy. Oh my god. Again. That's a triangle. That's a triangle. I just gotta stay calm here. Can't rush into anything. Wow. Atlas Fury. I mean, Attack of the Clones is already, like, as a film, Attack of the Clones is already a weaker film than Revenge of the Sith. It's definitely the weakest of the prequel trilogy. So you've got even less to work with. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. It's interesting that it's called Attack of the Clones, but the clones are on the side of the good guys. It's like sort of an Empire Strikes Back vibe for the title. But the clones are the good, like the clones are quote unquote the good guys.
That was easy.
Boy, if only a bunch of talented writers had spent a long time meticulously justifying everything in the prequel trilogies and sort of enhancing that and making it connect to the sequel trilogy much more strongly than in the actual... Okay, I think we can't cross any of these triangles. I think it's a trap. Nope, it won't move. Looks like the electricity's been cut. Yeah, but the Clone Wars was an interesting, like, name thing to use. Okay, everybody focus up. We're gonna do Rain of Swords. Rain of Swords time, let's go. Swords, make it rain. Luckily these guys only use buffing magic. Bam, bam. Bow, ba, bow. Bow, ba, bow. See, that already gets me to 14 already, so I'm at freaking 21 now. Rain of Swords. Not quite Lambda Burst, but I can focus and focus and Spirit Charge. Wow, 73 damage. Your mother must be very proud. Oh no, that's an offensive magic targeted at me. Time to counterattack with extreme prejudice. Stylish, efficient, deadly. The mark of a true warrior. This guy's got some fight in him. Gotta take him down a peg. Whoa, she's gonna counterattack! Oh, fine, you nearly killed him. But we get the Cutlass Fury animation still. Skies of Arcadia has just such a good party with such good chemistry and synergy that, like, these four guys are all I need. And I think it may be all that I get. And I'm fine with that, because they're fantastic. Attack res on yourself. China has got to get better defenses. Q-Ball is currently an ominous, untextured 3D cone that just flies in their faces. It's clearly a drill! This is how a drill works. Giga Drill Breaker. Oh god! But why? I don't have a save point. There's no save point. I got a trial and error all the way back from here? I gotta go through all those random encounters? You've gotta be kidding me. Welcome, welcome, Woozle channel. Welcome, welcome. So this is the lesson Skies of Arcadia Legends has to teach us. It's a bad lesson. There's no grading. Oh my god, Pyres. There's no grading, it's a solid platform, I'm pretty sure. I'll try another look at first person. God, Attenborough, you're so smart. No, but we can probably take a look at it from another angle and see it in any way. Like, I think your thinking is spot on there. Attack this Serpentis or whatever. Kill it with fire. Just murder it in general. Murder it specifically as well as in general. Murder it in particular as well as in general. Murder it in kernel as well as in general. Oh my god! Some sort of smart auto mod has held a message for reason smart detection beta. The post in question says, "Come stream promotion Aru, promote your channel, viewers, followers, views, chatbots, many offers for different platforms, auto start, responsive support 24/7. So, surprisingly, it looks like Twitch has a useful feature. That's wild. Deny. Impossible. It surprises me as much as it surprises you, Corpse. But it somehow caught the— oh no, Fine is gonna die. It somehow caught the nature of that particular post and allowed me to eliminate it from the universe with a single click. With a single push of a mouse. Okay, Serpentis, please die. Please die. Just end yourself. With impunity. What? Okay, we are now in the territory of I'm streaming until I get to a save point. Which should be at the end of the dungeon, so... ooh boy. I hope I don't mess up again with the minecarts. I think that Attenborough, your solution, like, is the solution that I was supposed to use the very first time. Like, I should have been conditioned, like, oh hey, the minecarts are going down, I should, you know. Like, they warned of the trapdoors. Don't you open that trapdoor! You'd be a fool if you dare. Don't you open that trapdoor, 'cause there's something down there. Left side. It's easy to see. It is a grating. Of course it's a grating. It was so obvious to see. I was following the Cham, and I was led completely astray. Okay, we're just gonna sort of attack the mine patrol. Get drilled. Get drilled! Bow, ba, bow, bow, ba, bow, bow, ba, bow, bow, ba, bow. Wow! Cutting this robot apart, breaking its mechanical heart. laying its parts to rest. No doubt that I'm the best. Down. Cutlass Fury. Nice, omuraisu. That's a clean kill. Clean bill of sale.
That was easy.
Bow, 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 bow. What yellow magic has Ica learned, actually? He has Electrian Drill. When's the Carmine original MV coming out? When I can be fully funded for all of the funds that requires that that is required for that to happen, as well as being put in contact with like all of the personnel that is required for that to happen. I don't know anything of the mixing that is required there, let alone like composing a song and the whatnot, and like an actual and like the MV animation or like images thing. Like, there's so much in the construction of something like that. There's a pirate pun somewhere in there. Clean bill of sale. Oh, I would listen. There's nothing I would love more than like an original Carmine MV. There's no way I'm anywhere close to that. It's aspirational though. One day. I could start by doing a cover. Some VTubers do covers. Like even some indies have dropped like covers. That's where I'd start. Problem is, I really don't feel like confident in my singing at all at the mo. Like this whole year, I've just felt completely unconfident in my singing. Okay, a bunch of these Soroks, so... Skull Shield. Delta Shield. And focus up.
Pirates of old.
It's funny that you would post your like Yoro Yo-Yo. It's funny that you would post Yoro Attenborough, because like she is one of the people that I like look up to the most in the realm of singing and music. I remember ripping some of her, like I remember using a freaking YouTube to MP3 converter to like rip some of her songs, and so I could listen to them on my phone. This was like early last year I did that. That's how long she's been delivering straight bangers. Even longer. Oh, this has been a very productive counterattack turn. Dang it, it's casting. I should have Delta Shielded. I don't just use YouTube for listening to music. No, of course not, Attenborough. Please, what are you talking about? If I'm on my phone, I'm using Spotify.
We did it!
Which is why, in fact, I got my Spotify Wrapped 2023 recently, which is why I know I'm in I'm in 0.5. I'm in the top 0.5% of Fallout Boy listeners on Spotify. I was in the top 0.5% of Fallout Boy listeners on Spotify in 2023. Listen, their latest album, it slaps. What can I say? Other than, like, go listen to it. I listen to other stuff though. My best songs list, my best song, like my 2023 songs playlist is like absolutely jam-packed with bangers, with banger tracks. Give you some Fallout Boy. What do you mean, Corpse? Nani? Furia Crystal 4. Love the chest design there. Lever! Let me do something with the lever. Let me pull the lever. Are you shitting me? Are you threatening me to sing? Bring back the singing redeem. It is 1 a.m. It is 1 a.m. Okay, if you can handle... Hold on a second. I need to close some windows. I also still, even with that, I still can't do it too loud. I just really like Fallout Boy's new album. I'm totally willing to... at least badly sing one. Bring back the singing redeem. No! Battening down the hatches. Because I don't want to disturb people who also live nearby and here. Leave the windows open, serenade the neighborhood at 1 in the morning. Corpse, I can't do that in good conscience. Like I like. It's not like I think that I'm a good person, but I would have serious doubts. I would have serious doubts about my morality if I was to do such a thing. Okay. You guys have asked for this, and you're gonna get it now, because you're silly like that. We'll just table the, we'll table Skies of Arcadia. It's just one song, I'll see if there's like... I'll see if there's like a karaoke for it. Oh god. And this is... oh boy. And this is well, yeah, I know BGM's on. I still have to find the karaoke. Like this would be the song. I'm very nervous about doing this. This is the song that they released before. Like it's on the. It's like the first track on the album. They released it before the rest of the other track. Like the full album was out. Yeah, let's see if it's legit. I'm going to suck at this. I can't sing like Fallout Boy at all. This is gonna be so bad. Oh man, it's just a really... please do go listen to that album. No, baseball, that's a different singing redeem. I used to have one where I would just sing. That is about... that's a different redeem. Okay. Okay. My heart is in my chest. See, this is what happens when I don't have... I'm out of practice. But see, listen to this. This is already good. I can't sing like the Fallout Boy guy. Come on, really. Let me turn that down just a smidge. I'm so nervous. Bum, 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 bum. I've listened to this bunch. Model house life melted down, still a modern dream that I don't know. I have no idea how this one goes. Like literally, I've listened to it a billion times. I have not I can't sing it. It doesn't even like register as a song to me. Ah. Hold on. Model house life melted, a modern dream let down. It kills me, you know I'm dying out here. Okay, I'm gonna sing on top of the original. Just so that I've got a guideline because I have not practiced and I don't know the song, even though I've listened to it a billion cajillion times. And this is also gonna get the freaking stream muted in part. Oh man, this is gonna be bad for the VOD. Heck it. Listen, it's just a really good song. I listened to this a whole bunch. But like also the whole album. Wow. This is so embarrassing. Kill me. It reminds me of how I felt when I first did my first karaoke. That's how much I regressed. I'm below zero now. Model house life meltdown, still a modern dream let down. It kills me, you know I'm dying out here. What would you trade the pain for? I'm not sure. The hammer to the statue of David. We were a painting you could never frame, and you were the sunshine of my lifetime. What would you trade the pain for? The city always hangs a little bit lonely on me loose, like a kid pretending his father's suit. I'd never go, I just want to be invited. Oh, got to give up, get the feeling, don't fight it, sending my love from the other side of the apocalypse. And I just about snapped, no look back. Every lover's got a little dagger in their hand. Love from the other side, the apocalypse. And I just about snapped, don't look back. Every lover's got a little dagger in their hand. Oh, I'm doing so bad, doing so bad. Ooh. Generation sleep, I'm falling in and out of love. I'm getting that tilted feeling out here. What would you trade the pain for? I'm not sure. We've left the west to go, but heaven. Summer falling through our fingers again, and you were the sunshine of my lifetime. What would you trade the pain for? They say we gotta get ahead, yeah, no matter what it takes. But there's no way off the hamster wheel on this rat race. I'd never go, I just want to be invited. Oh, got to give up, get the feeling, don't fight it, sending my love from the other side of the apocalypse. And I just about snapped, don't look back. Every lover's got a little dagger in their hand. Love from the other side, the apocalypse. And I just about snapped, don't look back. Every lover's got a little dagger in their hand. Sail you bright clear field, hurricane heat in my head. A kind of pain you feel to get good in the end, inscribed like stone and faded by the rain. Give up what you love, before it does you in. sending my love from the other side, the apocalypse. And I just about snapped, don't look back. Every lover's got a little dagger in their hand of from the other side, the apocalypse. And I just about snapped, don't look back. Every lover's got a little dagger in their hand with love. Sending my love. Da-da-da-da. That is Love from the Other Side. How would you guys feel about just one more? How would you guys feel about just one more? I'm not hooked. I just okay. So this is the first song on the album, right? And I listened to it constantly before the album came out, and then the album did come out, and the title number. Is there no So Much for Stardust? Okay, there is. This is here apparently. So the final track on the album So Much for Stardust, on which Love is from the Other Side is the first track. It is the song So Much for Stardust, with 4 in brackets. Do this one as well. This is an 8-month-old lyric video. I have no idea even if the lyrics are 100% accurate. It's probably accurate. Even if I'm bad at it, singing is fun. I'm in a winter mood, dreaming of spring now. Burning myself down, burning myself down, burning. I feel like something that's been stretched out over and over again until I'm creased and I'm about to break down the middle in the right, down the middle, right down the middle, yeah. Stars are the same as ever, I don't have the guts to keep it together. Stuck in the permafrost, stuck in the permafrost. Life is just a game, maybe. I'm stuck in a lonely loop. My baby is so much for stardust. We thought we had it all, 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 thought we had it all. So much for stardust. We thought we had it all, 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 thought we had it all. It just goes so hard. I need the sound of crowds or I can't fall asleep at night. I can't take my thoughts and I can't take my thoughts and I am awake. Another year of possibilities left unwrapped, like gifts the day right after Christmas past. Pretty positive my pain isn't cool enough, pain isn't cool enough. Look at a hammer to a disco ball, crushing all my lows. They ache it till you make it, ache it till you make it. I think I've been going through it. And I put your name to it. So much for stardust. Wah. Thought we had it all, 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 thought we had it all. So much for stardust. We thought we had it all, 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 thought we had it all. Life life, you were my babe. In another life, you were the sunshine of my lifetime. What would you trade the pain for? I'm not sure. In another life, you were my babe. In another life, you were my sunshine of my lifetime. What would you trade the pain for? I'm not sure. I used to be a real go-getter. I used to think it'd all get better. So much for stardust. Wow. We thought we had it all, 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 thought we had it all. So much for stardust. We thought we had it all, 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 thought we had it all. Much for stardust. We thought we had it all, 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 thought we had it all. So much for stardust. We thought we had it all, 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 thought we had it all. Much, so much must. We thought we had it all, thought we had it all, thought we had it all, thought we had it all. So much, so much, so much. We thought we had it all, thought we had it all, thought we had it all. Ah, see, I mess up there because there's a much for stardust. Okay, that's so embarrassing. I've been cringe for long enough. Let's switch back to the game, shall we? I'm already like at the. It's already 1:32 a.m. Oh, hold on. Transition for one quick sec to turn BGM back on, and then switch back. Thank you, thank you. Now that I have successfully scared you all away with my terrible singing voice, I don't understand what's going on here. I'm so confused by this map. Oh god, there's a billion of them. Bell shield. Delta shield. Focus. Spirit charge.
Pirates of old, defend our cause!
Bam, 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 bam. But yeah, go listen to Fall Out Boy's latest album. It's very refreshing when, like... I definitely got into acts like Fall Out Boy and Panic at the Disco, like, after their... like, later on in their career. But, like, it was very nice. It's very nice that Fall Out Boy still does it for me, as opposed to, like, Panic at the Disco. I didn't listen to enough I Don't Know How You Found... I don't know how, but they found me this year for it to go on my special... my 2023's playlist. But that's because they didn't put anything new out. They just have that one extremely banger album. If you're less of a pop and more of a rock, I would recommend something like the Black Mages Attenborough. Sparks from the fire rise up to the sky, higher and higher, oh I want to fly. Do the thing, Aika, please. They are very good. I just wanted, listen, to be real, I just suddenly thought of them when thinking about different genres, and I wanted an excuse to sing a bit of The Skies Above. Okay. So this is... Okay, I knew it. Okay, so that's... I need to get turned around, just keep on going this way. Oh, yeah. Thank you guys for putting up with my terrible singing. It's definitely my weak spot as a VTuber, I would say. Gado. Maybe I should come out of my shell a bit with it. Maybe I should do more like casual singing like that, where I'm not trying too hard and I'm not singing too loud. Okay, let's target that, because Lambda Burst is going to take care of everything else. If you haven't heard the song, how do you know I hit all the notes? It's like that advice that I received when I was a young pianist. If you play a wrong note, don't just keep on playing. The audience probably won't notice, because they don't know the song as well as you do. That kind of situation.
Over there.
Kill. Kill, kill. I definitely bungled plenty of parts. I'll freely admit that. Okay, this guy's gonna now run away. Oh, no, Cutlass Fury, get him. Drop the Moonberry! I want Drachma's next thing! That one Assassin's Creed stream. Assassin's Creed... Oh. Assassin's Creed Rogue? That was a while ago. Hamilton was fresher in my mind then. It had only been like a few years since I had been first exposed to and listened obsessively to the entire Hamilton soundtrack. There's frickin' searchlights? Sheesh. Yeah, there's definitely a path under that. Yeah, Assassin's Creed is an ancient franchise. Besides, most songs in Hamilton are more like raps. It's really less about your ability to sing and more about your ability to spit lyrical fire, as the kids say. My ability to spit lyrical fire is, of course, unparalleled. Don't run. Yes, attack. Boom. Boom.
Ray of sword!
Ba-na-na-na-na. Musicals are pretty good though, eh? Musicals are pretty good though, ain't they? I wish I could see more where I live in hell, but alas. It is not to be. Though I have had many wonderful experiences watching musicals here. Okay, that's definitely a trap because a minecart passes under there or something. Dodge. There's got to be a minecart under that as well. Guys, what do I do here? I don't want to have to repeat this section. There's clearly something under me here. So far, the X's have never let me down. I have to trust in the X even if it betrays me. Lambda burst. Defend, defend. Oh no, I can no! Oh my god, look at her eyes. They've just gone blank. That ain't good. That's bad. Very bad. Oh no! Now it's Vice as well! Okay, he's broken out of it though. Rain of Swords. Defend, defend. Ow! That tickled. That electricity, it very lightly tickled. Alas. Alack. Wow. Rain of Swords.
Rain of Swords!
Oh, noble X, you did not betray my trust or my faith. You were a loyal friend, and for that, I thank you. Made it. Some days you go through the rain, and some days you feed on a tree frog. It's so deep, the trial to survive. I'm on a platform of nothing. Puzzling. Okay, so we're going to attack this. He's going to use Lambda Burst. We're going to attack one of them.
Fire consume my enemies! Lambda burst!
Nothing like a free Lambda Burst. I knew it. Everyone remains alive. Not for long. Not for long! Pirates do love X's. Why do pirates love X's so much? Why must X mark the spot? Why not triangle? Or pink cockatoo? Or banana? Oh my god, I meant to fall down the trapdoors this time. Look. If I drop down on there, I get that treasure chest. And if I drop down over there, I get something else. They got me. For the day we see new life. I don't know, let's find out. It's an adventure, Ambro. DeLoco mail. That reminds me, I gotta use a captain stripe. Where is the Loco mail? Oh! It's equipment. I thought it was a letter. I thought it was a letter, I really did. I'm silly. I thought DeLoco had written me a nasty letter that he put in there. Okay, I need to... Oh god, this is gonna suck though. I have to deliberately drop into this circle, which will take me into a minecart. Oh! Was it worth it? I have to start the whole process over again. We begin anew! Is this backtracking? Yeah, we're back at the start. In order to get the treasure, we had to commit to doing this. I was afeared of such a thing. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're going to attack each of these lovely little things while doing a Delta Shield, because they have the ability to kill us.
Delta Shield!
It feels like I've been in this section for ages. Attenborough, where have you been? This dungeon's already been annoying! This dungeon's been the annoying dungeon this whole time. I love it though. Don't get me wrong. Love the dungeon. Good dungeon. Solid dungeon. Dungeon of Dreams. I just want a save point so I can sleep. But the plus side for you guys is, as long as I don't find a save point, I'm gonna keep streaming and be unable to sleep. So you get to keep me here. Who knows, maybe DeLoco is just a Carmine fan. He doesn't want my stream to end yet. Left side. Actually, you have class in like 10 minutes. I see, Attenborough. You're gonna flake on me, are you? No, no, no. Thank you for hanging out, though. Your studies are very important. And I hope you, I hope you give them your full attention and that you enjoy them. Lambda Burst. Bow, 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 bow. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun. I vanished again. I'm not able to keep my form all together. I could please tell me that you haven't been struck down by this accursed affliction. And you can just Lambda burst these fools. Thank you.
Fire, consume my enemies!
Fire, consume my enemies. Hello, Fire. It's me, Carmine. Would you consider consuming my enemies for me? I'm asking oh so politely, ever so nicely. Pretty please, with sugar on top.
Yeah!
Oh, almighty flame, could you immolate and desecrate my enemies for me? Please, pretty please, with a cherry on top and lots of sprinkles. Okay. God, there's another layer. Another layer. Okay. Lambda burst. The ultimate elemental spell attack modifier. Pretty please. Well, you know it is. Please is the magic word, they say. Okay, he's dead. He's not dead. This was allocated pretty poorly. We could have taken more off the field in one turn. Oh. That's one digger dead. Second digger. Duel.
That wasn't so bad.
Alright, alright. Let it rotate. Plunge. And now the game begins anew. Wait. Aha! Middle one. There are minecart lines for all three, but this one has a platform. This one has a platform with a minecart line just beyond it. So I can head this way. I'm very clever. Oh, that reminded me. Oh man, sorry, I have the game turned up. Let me turn that back down. It's because of the karaoke from earlier. And the audio levels, the volumes and whatnot. What the heck? Why is there someone here? Oh, it's the guy! You don't look like you're a Valuan. Who might you be? This is the engineer, the blue rogue. You don't look like you're a Valuan. Who might you be? I'm Vice. Are you Isapa? No, it appears you have mistaken me for someone else. My name is Sentime. This is better than Isapa. And you're Hans's father. Then you're Hans's father. You know Hans. Then you must have been to the village in Horteca. That's where my wife and children are. Everyone was okay, right? Yeah, they were doing just fine. But you should worry about yourself right now. Oh, I'm okay. When I refused to help Valua, they threw me into these dungeons. I've been here quite a while. You were looking for someone named Isapa, correct? If so, then you'll need to venture further into these mines. I think I can help. There are elevators scattered throughout the mines. You'll need to get them to reach. You'll need to use them to reach the other areas. I can get them working. 'Cause he's an engineer and he has no fear except when faced with an angry deer. Woohoo! Wow, Sentai, you're amazing. Why, thank you. I must advise you proceed with caution. There are all sorts of traps. I will travel ahead and see if I can disarm them for you. Thank you. You've been a great help to us already. His name is a French coin. Impossible. Nothing useful comes out of France. Just a little joke, France. We like you. Ostensibly. It's the least I can do for you. You rescued me, remember? I'm sure we'll meet again. Good luck. Elevator ho. Zal seed. I think Vigor is defense and Will is... magic defense. So the lowest Will is... oh my god, Drachma, you gotta take this. And then... Vigor... probably gonna be finer, right? Yep, she needs to take this. Magic users are usually pretty weak, except to magic. And physical tanks can often be brought low by magical attacks. Welcome, B1 too. Okay, we're just gonna Cutlass Fury the Digger and then like take out the Mind Patrol one at a time this time. It's gonna be this strategy instead. Watch out! Should have them killed in 2 turns. Cutlass Fury on this one, and attack the weaker one. Boomerang knocks him off the map. I'm really in the swing of it now with the combat system of Skies of Arcadia. I'm in flow state.
Is it over already?
I know all the moves. I can predict anything my opponent might try. It's like I'm a character in the Death Note manga. That's how unbelievably epic I am. It is a very well crafted combat system, for sure. Elevator. Going across this long walk. Okay, we're gonna hit with the Cutlass Fury on one, and then we're gonna try and focus on the other.
Here goes.
Yo, I can actually hit that. Whoa, what? Wow, we actually got a kill. Not from the Cutlass Fury. No Moonberry though, which is what I really want. I just need like a 3rd Moonberry. Maybe a 4th Moonberry. I want Drachma's 3rd thing.
Good, soon, Vice. Very soon you shall die. And when you die, I want you to die slowly. Yes, slowly. Really slowly. I want your brains to gush out of your head.
Pardon me, DeLoco. I didn't mean to interrupt one of your intellectual monologues. I came to tell you that Vice has broken into the mine.
And you figured this out all by yourself? What gave it away? Was it the alarm? Maybe it was the sirens.
Yes, well, the fact is, he was foolish enough to deliver himself to me. I shall go dispose of him. Boomerang is the ultimate weapon. A boomerang.
You were the fool, Alfonso. The only reason that you were made admiral was because of your family. You don't stand a chance against Vice. I shall kill him. I want him to die. 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 Soon, very soon.
My kingdom for a save point. Okay, there are just straight up guards outside that room. Am I going to be fighting those two guards? I'm fighting more than two. Lambda Burst.
Fire consume my enemies!
Fire consume my enemies. It's gonna reduce most of them down.
Over there!
That's one dead. That's two dead. That's one alive. Don't even need to use a skill here. An S move. Granted, it did just cost me a bit. But that satisfying drill counterattack was worth it. I adore how Cupil's weapon, the animation of how Cupil attacks changes. It's a weapon that stays that always looks the same, but gets completely new animations as opposed to the animations staying the same for the characters, and then they get new weapon models. You know? That makes sense? Maybe it doesn't. Four glyphs of might. Temporary buff item used for battle, I imagine. Glyph of speed. Healing salve too. This is prepping me for a fight. Magics. Oh, I have Sacrum now. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Entire party with 1 MP. I can heal the entire party by 1,000 with 1 MP outside the field of battle. Fantastic. Oh my god, there he is. There he is!
And who might you be?
Are you the High Priest, Isapa?
The one and only. I am Isapa.
We're on a mission from King Ixtaka. We're here to rescue you.
Well, the king knows what I like, sending 2 beautiful women to come save me. I have no use for you men. Now if you'll just leave us alone for a while.
Oh, really? There's no way this dirty old man is a high priest.
Oh. Aren't you a pretty one? In all my years, I've never seen anyone like you. I believe that you are a Sylvite, am I right?
What? How did you know?
Instinct, my dear, instinct. I am very observant, especially around women.
What kind of character is this guy?
I could probably guess that goofy girl's measurements.
Okay, that does it. I know we have to bring him back, but the king didn't say anything about bringing him back conscious. Relax, Aika. Right now we just have to worry about getting out of here alive. Let's go.
So, you rescued a sapper. Very nice. But soon you will die. You will die a horrible death and you will scream and I will laugh.
Spike room.
I've prepared my favorite room just for you. Please come in and stay a while. Stay forever.
Chilling. Thrilling. Killing. Milling. Killing. Just let me use that elevator. Oh, Japan. Oh, Japan. Okay, we're gonna lambda burst and we're gonna just sort of pile on here. Fire, consume my enemies.
Over there.
That's one. That's two. That's three. Alright, buddy, you get one. No, you don't even get that. You die.
Fire, please partake of this unforgettable luncheon.
Serves up right.
Delightfully devilish.
Flame. Flame more. Moonberry. I need 4. I must need 4 moonberries to get his next one. I guess I'm still collecting moonberries. It's gonna be worth it, I swear. Drachma must have like a super cool S move. Lurkin. Okay, save point. We're done here. Phew. This ended up being a 4-hour stream because of the extra time. Normally these are meant to be like 2-hour streams. This ended up being a 4-hour stream because I started an hour early and went an hour over. So I hope you all have had your fill. That's enough time streaming for anyone at such a time. Now, wrap this bad boy up, shall we? Okay. Who can we raid? First of all, what kind of raid message would you guys like? Would you like fire, water, ice, lightning, earth, dark, light, or wind? Bonus hours, bonus songs, bonus ASMR.
All this and more when you purchase the Carmine Deluxe Edition. Packed with behind-the-scene bonus features and additional merchandise, like the Carmine plush.
Yeah, what element would you guys like for your raid message? When are we getting DLC elements? Well, of course. I have only one response to that. Have you paid for the season pass? Have you acquired the season pass? How much? More than your life savings, Biscuit. Gotta discourage you from reckless spending somehow. But yeah, no. Just pick an element. I've got all the these are all the elements in Legend of Dragoon. That's enough elements for anyone. You got your fire, you got your water, you got your ice, you got your light, you got your dark. Light. Okay, light it is. And as for our raid target, Stalker Orca is streaming today and collabing with Congo. That's a pairing that I would be absolutely delighted to raid. So, thank you all so much for coming. This has been a very fun stream. I apologize again for my bad singing, but I hope you enjoyed that as well. Thank you all so much for coming. You're all wonderful people, wonderful mortals, and I hope you all have a good rest of your day, or simply just a good rest.
Now, I shall send you through the portal to realms unknown. Immense. The everlasting, divine, angelic, all-revealing, ethereal, unyielding, hopeful, illuminating, melodic choir of judgment, raid! Farewell.